Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello, and welcome back. Welcome back to the Baylor Show. We've been away a while over the Christmas holiday and New Year's, but now it's 2023, and it's time to get our Spire on and our stream on. Couple of things here. Here's that Spire sounds. A few things I must tweak before we get started proper like here. Things I ostensibly could have done before I started live streaming, but, well, it didn't happen. Definitely some time away from the stream has helped my voice, for sure. Talking all day, every day does quite the numbers, so... was very grateful to have time away from the stream for that reason, partially. One sec here. Alright. And let me make sure the Twitch extension's working. So I believe that was fixed over the break here. Activate. Perfect. Okay. That should be back online. Good, good. All right, I believe I have quite a round of thank yous to give out to folks as we get started here. Holy moly, let's see if my scrolling even goes all the way up correctly here. Yikes. Who was the first? I think it was Jedi Monkey with 27 months total. Jedi Monkey with the triple Twitch baby saying welcome back. Farag Style, thanks for 9 months in the Happy New Year. DJ Banor, thanks for 7 months in the Prime sub. Austin Fuego, hitting up with 32. Shalalara, a brand new Prime subber. Right at the start of the return. Now, that's a surprise to me, actually. Somebody subscribing for the first time right now is not unwelcome. It's appreciated quite a lot, actually. Curious Observer, thank you for 3 months of support. Jane Koviak, thank you for 3 months of support. How am I doing today? I'm fantastic. I'm actually quite happy to be streaming again. I was kind of itching and restless a little bit yesterday. Deadbird Odor, thanks for the 3 months in the Prime sub. Dwarven Heart, thanks for the 9 months. Dwarven Baby. Fist of Rage, 41 months. One more till the meaning of everything is unlocked. Atlas WW, thank you for 9 as well. Starting 2023 outright with your favorite number 9. Number 9? Number 9? Valorant Sky, thanks for 17 months. Here's to Cozy Spire in 2023. Yes, indeed, Spire will be part of our content for quite a bit of stuff moving forward. But I've also got a lot of other games that I do want to play this year. Our challenge this year in Slay the Spire is going to be partially inspired by Monster Train, and I think it's only right to pair that with some actual Monster Train. Revisit one of the other deck building roguelites that is much beloved to me personally. More on that in a bit. Shunt, thanks for 16 months. The good times. Air Ride, Happy New Year to you. Thank you so much for 5 months. Aranton Lad, thanks for 8 months in the Prime sub. One more to the Twitch baby. Deeron with the Dad's Dozen. Thanks for the 11 months. Princess Aram, thanks for 20 months of support, 2 metric years. It's good to be back. Dasri, thanks for 4 months. I did have a good vacation time. Sinful Archon, thank you for the Prime sub. Do I have to come by the cards naturally? Oh yes, we'll have to do these by playing random runs. We'll see how that goes. I think we'll be able to get some of the more difficult and rare stuff just by habit along the way. But if we end up with like the last thing to do is get in Lost Hungry Face, I might force it. It's a year-long challenge. I have no idea how long this will take. I don't know if we'll do this in a month, or it'll take 3 months, or it'll take 18 months. I actually have no idea. I'm pretty sure I can do this in half a year or less, but I have no idea. We'll see how tough it ends up being. Ray Delbano, thanks for 39 months of support. Almost to the big 4-0. Who is Noah? Thanks for the 100 bits. Neruzi, thanks for 4 months. Good old Jimmy G, thanks for 2 months. Finally got the 820 win thanks to me. Well, congrats. Storm, thanks for re-upping, and the 38 months so far. Holy heck. Uniquely K says, I uploaded the version 1.0 of Morniao, which tweaks the mod's configs and an added boon. That's good to hear. Excited to see what that is when we try our modded content out next. Heart of the Cards, thanks for 32 months. Shalalara says, been watching on YouTube but never managed to catch the stream. Well, you picked a heck of a day to catch the stream. It's our first day back in a couple weeks. How's it going, Trendy Kendi? Thanks for the 3 actual Imperial years. 3 real years. It's a long time. Yuki2345, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Am I a Beatles fan? I wouldn't necessarily say that I'm a fan, but I am well educated in their ways. They're foundational for a lot of modern music. Glad to have listened to them as much as I have. Ulti NG, thanks for the 5 months. Will increase your enjoyment of the game. That's always the goal, is find ways to not just play the game, but to really enjoy the game, because that's the whole point of the video game. If I want to number crunch and benefit from it in some tangible way, then I can be an accountant or something, and I can make money by optimizing calculations or something. But that's not what I'm looking to do here in Slay the Spire. What I'm looking to do in Slay the Spire is have a fun time conquering the foes of the game, and ideally make a wacky / weird deck of cards along the way. And that's kind of the whole quest, really, for me, is find an unusual combination of cards that's particularly fun to utilize, or maybe just one that I've never put together before. And that's the whole point of our new Mastery Challenge, where the goal is to beat the game Slay the Spire on, of course, Ascension 20, challenging the heart in our usual style, with every single different card and relic in the game. We have to master each of the game's 300 plus cards. I think I counted 337 cards. 300 cards across the 4 characters, 75 red, 75 green, 75 blue, and 75 purple. We'll have to get a win with each and every one of these cards to add further to the challenge, because I like it spicy for myself, usually. We'll need 2 copies of each card. Now, for some cards, like the commons, that'll be easy. 2 prostrates, no problem. 2 sash whips, easy peasy. But 2 blasphemies, that's interesting. 2 wishes seems expensive. 2 conjure blades, I don't even know why you would do that, but we're going to have to. Let me catch up with a few more thank yous here. Michael Taboda, thanks for the Prime sub. The Shark, thanks for the 7 months. Emar says, any chance that I'll do a file reset on Monster Train and match the STS Master Task with a Monster Train Remaster Task? Yes. Yes, I am planning on exactly that. Pretty excited to do that. In fact, I was going to wipe my Monster Train save file right before stream, but I've decided to do it live on stream so that you can all see the three-step confirmation process rather that Monster Train asks for deleting a save file. It's pretty entertaining. It's like, are you really, really, really sure that you want to do what you're about to do? The Revan, thanks for the 27 months in the Prime sub. Dark Cloud 621. Thanks for the 10 months. Adventure Log, thanks for the 4 months. Kalar Durin's gotten there with 29. Here's to another great year of streaming. Heck yeah. Oh, Faley, you're right. I need to read. You did give me a beautiful... Faley, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. Morning, oh magnificent mastering, oh my. Maybe majority might mitigate my muttering. Man, my multitudes of mangled words may make me mourn my moments meant for my rest. Master on, my lord. My. Magnificent. Dolly's Mirror is definitely going to be MVP this challenge, letting us essentially master a card of our choosing, as long as we can still win. That's the clincher. You have to win the run for it to count. Floggy, thanks for 2 full years. Happy New Year to you. Lone Wolfen Club, Cop, thanks for the 9 months. A masterfully crafted comment, for sure. Max McCat, thanks for 3 months. Does it include curses? Yes, including... So we have to master not just all the cards from the base characters, but we'll also have to master all of the colorless cards, at least the ones that can be permanently added to your deck. We can't master Become Almighty or Beta, because you can't have real copies of these cards. But we can master Apparition, Bite, Jax, Ritual Dagger, and then all of these colorless cards. And all 35 of these is going to be interesting. There's definitely some in here that we've never had one copy of, let alone 2. Like 2 Mind Blasts. I've never done that in a regular run. 2 Forethoughts. Why would I even want to do that? I'm not sure, but we'll have to at some point if we want to get the cards mastered, and we sure do. And yes, even curses. Yes, 2 copies of curses. And there are quite a few curses to master here. Curse of the Bell, Necronoma Curse, and Ascender's Bane will be the trickiest. You can normally only attain 1 of each of these, but there are ways to get a second copy, and we'll have to utilize those to get the curses mastered. And then the remaining one, probably Normality might be even the easiest to master, because we can just get 2 at the same time from an Act 3 event, but many of the others actually quite hard to get 2 copies of the same curse. So I don't know how we're going to get some of these done. But we'll have to get creative, that's for sure. That's for sure. Double A, and yes, we'll have to place 2 signature moves as well. Last Kerfuffle says, Baylor's willingness to take weirder or less optimal options is 70% of why I love the stream. The other 30% is the dad jokes. Speaking of, I believe I owe the crowd one. I My brain came up with something very niche that's not going to be understandable to anybody. Let's try again. Glad that the Mastering Challenge doesn't require 3 copies of each card. Otherwise, we'd have to get Normala 3. Oh, that was pretty stinky. Seems like I gotta get the pun brain warmed up proper-like. I'm sorry, the card says moops. Wingrays, thanks for 3 months of support. Shinoki, thank you for 3 months. You keep watching. I'll keep failing to be amusing. Transforming curses will be key. Interesting. That might be true to get duplicates. I like that. Now I want to know what the niche thing was. Oh yeah, actually, I'll tell that one because it's a much better joke. I just don't think anybody will get it. Why do... Why are Canadian nuclear power plant operators always excited to show up to work? Because of their can-do attitude. Shout out to the, like, 4 people who are going to get that. Awodo, thanks for 9 months. And Jamaat, thanks for 11 months of support. The pun there is relying on the name of Canada's reactor types, which is a CANDU reactor, spelled C-A-N-D-U, Canadian Deuterium Uranium, I believe is what it's short for. Yeah, there's a bunch of those in Ontario. Sir Robin, thanks for 4 months of support. Hey there, Turo to Death! Exclamation point Master is our challenge, at least to start out the year. We're going to try to beat Slay the Spire with every card and relic in the game. Dark Naive, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So, I think it only fitting that we start our year with an ironclad run. The Chad, the Clad, will be the first one going. So, new year, new challenge. We do not need to win to change characters. I'm actually not 100% sure how I want to handle a class rotation. I think I might just rotate every single run. And then if we completely master one character's cards, we might stop playing them. But we'll see. The Great Maple Syrup Heist. They still tell the tales of Ranton Lad. Birth Jake, thanks for 32 months of support. Never again will we play 7 silent runs in a row. Oh wait, I've still got Filter the Spire. Whoops, hold on. Let me tweak that real quick. Forgot I had this enabled. Let's config then. Okay. So I could restart without it, but I think it's better to just... Yeah, no relics will choose from the entire pool. Okay, so... yeah, we won't be filtering anything. This will just be a regular run. I think it might still show, like, 1 seed searched, because we have Filter the Spire enabled. But we're not going to actually find anything specifically. Hopefully that's not too confusing to anyone. Anywho, so... our goal being to simply win the game with multiple copies of cards or just relics, period. Here from a completely blank state on the challenge, we really don't have a direction we want to go in yet. We just want to establish the first wins. So we want to play a run that wins. That's the goal. It is forcing Meow bonuses. That's true. That shouldn't matter too much. Transform 2 for a curse, yeah. Give me mastery or give me death. I mean, we do have an early enough shop I could remove the curse. I'm not exactly eager to just take a curse and try to carry it around all run. Seems kind of questionable. Starting with a colorless card is a nice way to go, though. I actually do like the colorless card start on Ironclad. Let's do that. Let's take an uncommon colorless card. And I actually think Swift Strike is a really good one. Maybe we can get our second Swift Strike and we'll master this one. But just generally speaking, a zero-cost deal 7 attack is very good on Ironclad. So we're going to be really happy to have that card overall. Happy New Year, Mono Espacial. Early Curse gets the win. Don't think that's a saying. I don't think that's real. Do I go 3 elites or only 2? I think with the Swift Strike, we get to go 3 elites. Swift Strike's gonna bop stuff. Nice and clean like. We could even remove as a regular strike at the store. And then do something like this. Get the Burning Elite. I like it. Transform was double fire breathing. Can you imagine? By the way, our Act Boss is Hexaghost. We'll need to figure out ways to scale up our damage at least a little bit to handle that. I'm wondering if I strike the Gray Slime 3 times. 32 minus 18 is what, 14? Yeah, it's 14. So Strike, Strike, Swift Strike wouldn't get there. I'd have to draw Bash Strike, Swift Strike to kill the slime. I don't think that's worth it. Actually, I think that still kills anyway, right? If I draw that hand? And yeah, we don't draw that hand. Didn't think so. Wojiro, thanks for the 5 months. It's good to be back, that's for sure. Explosive Potion. Definitely a good early potion to have. Do I want an Anger in addition to the Swift Strike? Another free attack. This one's self-duplicating. Huh. The mod being used to track? Not yet, but it will be. Automated mastery tracking is in the works. Square Rudy, thanks for the 4 months of support. New year, new sub. I've inspired you to start beating the heart rather than just unlocking new ascensions. Best of luck in your heart-slaying ways. Actually, you know what? I think I want this Thunderclap. Since I already have a zero-cost attack, I'd like better access to Vulnerable. Take that. Ooh, Warped Tongues. Oh, what an early, an interesting offering here. We have a shop coming up right away that we could remove this Pain Curse at. I certainly don't want to try to carry it around forever. But the Warped Tongues themselves, as a relic, need to be mastered. So this is an early opportunity to take the relic, get that crossed off the list, and benefit from the upgrades besides. Do we need 2 curses to master? Yes. 2 of the same. 2 copies of Pain to master Pain. Nazumi Samurai, thanks for 2 months of support. I'm taking the relic. I like it. Maybe there's a rupture in the store, and then I keep it. Is this challenge going to be A20 only? Yes, for me, this will be A20 hearts. If you choose to duplicate this challenge for your own play, then feel free to play on any difficulty level or mode that you see fit. But we're going to be doing A20 heart, must have 2 copies of the card. Yes, I know that's insane. That's the whole point. It's going to be fun, Twitch chat. Do we add a flex to this? Actually, flex sounds kind of fun when we've got some cheap attacks already, and it's nice and discounted. I'm buying that flex. It's time to flex on our foes. Flex is notable for Ironclad. Just being a zero-cost attack is really, really appreciated for this character. Not an attack, rather, just a zero-cost card, excuse me. But also being a zero-cost strength gain. Imposed in the form of a temporary buff. Or rather, a permanent buff and a temporary debuff. And if you can block or neutralize that debuff, then you get to keep the strength permanently, and that's really sweet. Really, really sweet. Maybe I want to add a character for which character mastered the colorless cards. I think you might be right about that. Who mastered it? I don't think I'm going to require myself to master each curse on each character. That seems like it would take an eternity. So, but we should give credit to whoever did the deed. Disarm going into Hexago sure sounds nice. I definitely don't mind Shrug or Headbutt here either. Particularly Shrug when we've got 0-cost cards in the deck is nice. But I think I'll take this Disarm here. Does Echo Form Rampage work? I believe it does, good old Jimmy, and I believe you'll even do like 8 and then 13 immediately, for example. Same with Double Tap. Do I need to have 2 copies for the whole run? I need to have 2 copies in the run history screen. So if I remove the card at the final store, it doesn't count. If I add the final card at the final store, it does count. Yes, beating the game means beating the heart. For me. Happy New Year, Still Dead Inside. Thanks for the 8 months. Text color. Love it, MX Spokes. Easy, simple way to do it. Yes. Brilliant. The text color. Take that Disarm. What are we upgrading here? I like the Pommel Strike upgrade for the +1 draw, but going into our first elite fight, let's see, I'd be most worried about Gremlin Knob. I think we upgrade the Flex, actually, upon review here. We always want this to say Plus on it. Yeah. It is Gremlin Knob. And I drew Flex, Thunderclap, Strike, Strike, turn 1. That, my friends, is a good draw. Look at this damage output. Kerblam. Kerpow. Then bash this turn, heck yeah. Bash strike, take 8. Next turn, kill. With Pommel Strike, Swift Strike, Strike. That should be plenty. And if I don't draw the Pommel Strike, I do, then we have the Explosive Potion. So we take 8, heal 6, easily defeat the Gremlin Knob, and score a blue candle. Should have kept that curse. Should have kept that curse. There's rare cards here. Limit Break only works with Flex, and I gotta say, that's not a reliable combo, but they are pretty cool together. Reaper's gonna be a bit more reliable, as it works with or without the Flex. Man, Hexaghost? Huh. Huh. I think we take the Reaper. And take the Blood Potion over the Swift Potion. This could be Sentries next, so... It's actually almost a situation where I might consider upgrading Reaper. I know Reaper is often heralded as one of the quote-unquote worst upgrades in the game, because it only does 1 more damage, but consider 2 things. 1, this is an AoE card, hits every enemy, so this is 1 additional damage to every enemy, and each point of damage you deal is a point of healing, so it's 1 point of damage and 1 point of healing per enemy on the field every time you play Reaper. Possibly more if rounding from vulnerable incurs. Might be +2 damage, +2 healing. Which is still not a ton, but it is actually substantial when looked at across multiple enemies. That said, yes, I think Pommel Strike, Disarm, and heck, even Swift Strike are very good upgrades as well. And if we need the Reaper to be upgraded, we can sometimes get that from the Warp Tongs. Bash is also a good upgrade. I'd even think about upgrading Thunderclap for the initial damage. But yes, let's get the draw upgraded first, for sure. We don't have enough money for this shop to be right, so let's go here. Letter Opener. We played 3 skills in 1 turn. We'll deal AoE damage to every enemy. Flex is a free skill. That's a good start. If we can find a Battle Trance, it'll get even better, or an Offering. Those are both pretty good. I think here against Lagavulin, we probably want to wait a couple turns, or open either with Bash, or just get a couple upgrades off the Warp Tongs here. There we go, the Reaper upgrade. And yes, we'll wake next turn with Bash. Hey there, Danomite. That is a piece of art called Laudate Solus, I think. Exclamation point art. Yeah, there you go. There's the command link for it. One of my favorite pieces of art. Dragon House, thanks for 15 months of support. From the lurker side of things, thank you all for a nice place to chill. You're very welcome. And that's right, Jasper Larvitar. Upgrade state will not matter for mastery, in part because some cards can't be upgraded, like curses. And sometimes we just won't be in a position to be able to upgrade the cards. Pony, thanks for 11 months. Wacky Mermaid, thanks for the Prime sub. Man, the time off train is real. SHUS2, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Even curses must be mastered. That's right. It is a little masochistic, but here we are. Ooh, so here's the thing. Reaper does 13 damage, but only heals for 2, because I'm only missing 2 health. So, we'll be back, Reaper. We'll be back. So I'll just block for 5 here. $27, 15 plus 13. So yeah, we can just kill now, or I can try to Reaper and get some of this health back. 66. Execute order 66. I think we can do it. Take 5 there. We have to get 5 back from Reaper for this to be worth it? That was not a smart move then. Aha! Yeah, that was not a net gain. But here we are. Barricade is here. Anger is here. Warcry is here. Actually, don't dislike Warcry for setting up Reapers and just for having letter opener interactions here. Gunter, thanks for 27 months of support. Warcry is actually also a good card to be upgraded by the Warp Tongs. I'm going to take this Warcry. I think that's got a genuine use to it. Oh, baby. That's a lot of healing. Of course, we still take 12, or do we? Heck it. The value. Clothesline, Twin Strike, Infernal Blade. Infernal Blade's a little better with Letter Opener. Overall, these feel unnecessary. Redundant? I guess we could take a Twin Strike for a half-decent strength scaling card, but I don't really feel the need at the moment. We can master as many cards as we meet the requirement for in a run. That's right. As many as we can fit. Hey, Happy Flower starting to put in work here. Good stuff. Still no potion, huh? Currently at 50% potion chance. Are we strictly doing cycle order, or will we break it up if we've mastered all cards for a character? I think we might change it up to finish the challenge, but I'm not sure. I don't foresee much of a need for that. Do I want to combust here? Don't mind combust with a Reaper in the deck. It gives us a really good excuse to take a rupture, and I really like that, actually. It's also pretty good area damage. I'm going to take it. And a transform. Okay, we'll transform one of our many strikes. We have too many of these currently. Into a rupture. Come on, rupture. One time. That's a headbutt. Headbutt's pretty good, though. Headbutt's better than strike. Does 3 more damage, and it puts a card back on top, which is sometimes good. Sorry, combust. When Pommel Strike does 21 damage, you're not getting played. It's just the lay of the land. Reaper, you'll be played. You'll be played for sure. 29, huh? Ooh. We would have been 1 damage short if the Warp Tongs hadn't upgraded one of the attacks this turn. Good job, Warp Tongs. Got a meal ticket, healing us 15 when we enter his shop. The relics have to be mastered too. I imagine the common relics will be very easy to master overall. But some of the rares could be really tricky. Could start adding wild strikes to the deck. I'm not thrilled about that. No, I'm not particularly thrilled by that concept. I'm actually a little concerned by Hexaghost here. With an upgraded disarm and this many hit points, we should be okay, though. One has to imagine, even if this fight does go a little long. Oh good, we got disarmed turn 1. That's encouraging. Wait, this is only a 4x6 instead of a 7x6. Hexaghost's turn 2 damage is, of course, based on your current health, so if you enter Hexaghost with 73 hit points, you're looking at a ton of damage headed your way. I'm Kunu, thanks for that 3 months. Happy New Year to you, too. Guess I'll take the Swift Strike back? Sure. Could Speed Potion for 5 health, that's surely not worth it. There's Combust. And again, we do play this. 1, we don't want to draw Combust multiple times, and 2, the damage does add up quite quickly against Hexaghost. 5 per turn might not seem like that much for the 1 energy, but it's super duper worth it. Nice, we drew the Swift Strike with that. Cool. We'll get a basic attack next turn. Give me the Strike Plus for then. Okay, I can play Reaper now. Good turn. Very good turn. And then looks like I want Swift Strike next turn, or actually we're being attacked for quite a bit. I might want Defend Plus. This is a damage raise, though. Take Swift Strike with that flex in the bash. Just seems too good not to do. Look at that. Flex, bash, Swift Strike, defend. Perfect. You can see we're actually not that good at killing the Hexaghost. Just barely gonna make it under the buzzer here. Take the flex for next turn. Yeah. Although, not a very loud buzzer. So we could have kept going if we needed to, especially with the extra healing, but we make it through quite cleanly. Get offered Offering, Berserk, or Double Tap. This is definitely an Offering deck, if you ask me. The combination of Flex and Reaper really want card draw to be able to work together. And the letter opener also says add 0-cost stuff, and the increased desire for Rupture also says add self-harm cards. So there's a lot of reasons to want Offering here. Victard says, can Tongs ever upgrade a Burn? No, they cannot. Burn is coded very oddly in Slay the Spire. It's actually a completely different card than Burn, rather than being the upgraded version of Burn, like you'd expect it to be. And only Hexaghost can swap Burns for Burn Pluses. Fusion Hammer Warp Tongs. That's kind of cool. That would mean we give up all future upgrades in order to gain more energy every turn, or we could get that energy every turn with the Philosopher's Stone, which gives enemies extra strength, but I'm really not that afraid of enemies with extra strength because we have a Disarm Plus in this deck. So if we wanted to continue to get upgrades and benefit from the Warp Tongs, we could take the Philosopher's Stone. Lastly, Tiny House gives us a bunch of stuff, including a potion, 50 gold, and a card award. Not particularly good here compared to energy, so I'd much rather have either the Philo Stone or the Hammer. I'm going to go back and watch all the Hades runs after we created a fresh save file. Ooh, I don't remember if a collection was created for that. There might be a playlist on Twitch itself, but if not, it'll be somewhere on the YouTube archives. Is this a Brimstone run? It could be. Although if I take Philosopher's Stone, it's not going to be. I think I'd rather cross the Philosopher's Stone off the list. We're in a pretty good position to take that, so let's do it. Let's keep getting upgrades, because I expect that we will want to do that. In addition to relics. Yeah, like a formation like this seems pretty good. Otherwise, I'd be going this way. Well, actually, if I want to get more than... Well, we can get 2 elites pretty easily. Okay, 2 elites seems very reasonable. We can do something like this. Take 1 event. Like to look at some events, because there are some special cards we can only get from events that we'll want to try to master. Is Monster Train good? Heck, yes it is. You'll be seeing some Monster Train on the stream this month for sure. Some headbutting defend here. I don't think it's quite on the level of Slay the Spire, but it's one of the best deck-building roguelites out there. Ouch. Let's put this one on top. Definitely feeling the Philosopher's Stone here, because we didn't draw the... haven't drawn the Disarm yet. That's always a bit of a crime. Oof. Double oof, actually. Oh wait, no, this kills with combust. Let's do that. Yeah, I don't love how that went, but I also don't hate it. Here we go. Permanent way to gain strength. Spot weakness. The enemy intends to attack. Gain 3 strength permanently. Very good with Reaper. They're here. The birds with the tongs. Keep picking Clash and dying, and they're scared of exhaust cards. Oof. That's a tough one, Kusuguru. The power of exhaust is all about your ability to draw the good cards over and over again. So you'll also have to be able to sell them on the value of like strike and defend remove at the same time here. And for that you can do something like showing them the average value of a hand if you have, a couple of added upgraded cards, 5 strikes, 5 defends versus a couple of upgraded added cards, 1 strike, 1 defend. What's on top? Okay, so I can knock a bird out of the air. Let's do it this way then. Still gonna take 12, but not 24. Seems fine. Sad that I don't have a pummel yet, though. Oof. My face. Are we just gonna die quickly? That might happen. That does happen in Act 2 sometimes. Especially when you Philo Stone. I'm really glad I have a meal ticket. It's currently how I feel. Very, very glad I have a meal ticket. Already used our, There we go. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Inflame is another way to gain strength. I don't think that's what we're looking for, though. I actually think we'd much prefer the Shrug for letter opener value and for blocking, which we're currently kind of terrible at. Note the total lack of block cards other than Disarm in a deck that is giving enemies additional strength. That's a bit tough, actually. There is indeed a Brimstone. I see. Well, that would certainly be tricky. Start your turn, gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. Had we taken the Fusion Hammer, this would be an easy pick for me. But without Fusion Hammer, ooh, I don't know. Kind of tough. I like the second Shrug. That gets our Shrug mastery down. No surprise that we'd master Shrug on the first try. Feel No Pain's pretty good too, with many exhausting cards in the deck. I don't know if I can handle this. I think this is going to make enemies too strong. Blood for Blood looks kind of good. But not at the price of 80 gold, it's not. Definitely buying this. Definitely removing a strike. Yes. Why is Brimstone worse after Philosophers? Because essentially more strength on enemies is going to be more difficult to negate, particularly when we're talking about the hearts. If the heart starts out with 2, then 3 strength by turn 2, it's going to be very, very hard to survive. Just the opening turns. More strength, more problems. No kidding. Biggleby, thanks for the 11 months. Looking forward to the Spire being slain in 23. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, let's add the website to the command there. To the title. It's a good one. Feel No Pain, yeah. Bandage Up also an interesting option here. I don't know that I like it as much. No, let's add a Feel No Pain. It feels right. Let's add a Feel No Pain. And wow, what a draw on turn 1 against Snecko, huh? Ominous. Deeply ominous. There, now we can say Spell Weakness did something. Okay, offering at 2 costs, still worth it here. I'll take it. I combust too. Dear Snecko, why must you hurt me so? What have I ever done to you? Alright, skill potion doesn't seem that good. Is my challenge changing how I'm evaluating cards? Am I already thinking about mastering Bandage Up or something like that? No, currently my top priority is to stay alive for the next few floors, which is looking like it might not happen despite my best intentions. We've got a very difficult next little bit ahead of us, and any consideration to the mastery is mostly out the window right now. I just need to stay alive. I think I might want Skill Potion over Speed Potion, but with the 2 Shrugs, actually, I think that Speed Potion is a really reasonable block 10, so let's keep it that way. Does Mastery include cards gained from potions? No, only cards that are permanently in the deck. Yeah, here's where we Speed Potion. Only real cards that we really have. This disarm has been very uncooperative. Very sad times. Should have used Headbutt to get Shrug instead of doing that. Guess you can put that back on top. Good job. So I'll take back what? Reaper? That won't be enough, will it? This thing has 35 health. Yeah, I guess it will be. Try not to die. Die a lot. Mass Strike won't be enough. Do I have to play the Offering? I think I do, actually. It's quite sad. Disarm Shrug won't be sufficient. So be what, 6x3? Yeah, not sufficient. Ouch. At least we do get to rest. Still not taking a Twin Strike. Spire, thanks for 17 months in the Prime sub. Happy 2023 to you. Alright, can we stay alive through this fight? I kind of doubt it. But a Dark Embrace or a Corruption could change things a little bit here. Corruption's going to let me get more block off of this spot weakness, whereas the Dark Embrace is going to let me just draw more cards. Period. It's really not that many cards, right? I exhaust 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is draw 4. Take the Corruption here. Weak next turn, but still seems more correct to play Combust on turn 1, right? Okay, we're really going to need a good Reaper if we want to not die quickly here. Come on, Reaper. Flex offering, draw me a Reaper. Thank you. Okay, okay. We're in it. We're in it to win it. We're not dead yet. Okay, no Reapering again, that's fine. Toasty. Okay, we came out of that fight with about as much health as we went into it with. That's really good. We do have another elite fight coming up, but I can change my pathing to make it less intimidating here. Get the fire first, so we can rest again if we want to. Paper Frog is a big deal. Bloodletting Plus doesn't seem like a big deal. Don't have enough card draw to actually use that energy. So I don't think we take it. Juggernaut is quite tempting with a Feel No Pain, but is a bit too slow and bulky to actually be good here. I don't think we should be taking more cards at this moment. I think we're gonna have a short-lived time if we do. Alright, we'll sleep another time. Definitely regretting taking the Philosopher's Stone at the moment, but that's okay. I'm gonna leave the Ancient Tea set for later. I don't think it's gonna be useful enough. Alright, what's on top? Good old Disarm. Excelente. Let's go. But that Pummel Strike, probably. Spot weakness. Easy. We're chosen, never stood a chance. If I take 1 damage, we'll get turn 1 Happy Flower against the Elite. I think that's fine. I want a Boomerang Havoc or a Carnage? Not especially. Not especially. We'll skip. I can also take 1 more event here rather than 1 less combat. Let's do that. It's a Snecko. The Snecko rematch. A little bit of a better turn 1 draw this time, at least. Maybe we'll get another potion here. Not in love with this draw. This is better. What is this? Shrug. Thunderclap Reaper? Looks like it. That'll do. That will do. Shuffle without disarm. Okay. I'll do it. But I won't like it. I repeat, I don't like it. I don't like where this has ended up. Not one bit. It's not a kill, it's not a win, it's just us taking a bunch of damage. Bummer. Should have played that disarm. This is still not a win. At least this blocks for something. Oh, there we go. Whew. Tricky, tricky. Do we want to power through? We currently have no status interaction. I'm going to go with that means probably not. Second flex seems unappealing. Hey there, Jimmy boy. How do you regain love for unmodded Slay the Spire? You've got to change your mindset to it. Doing challenges like the one that we just started today, where I'm challenging myself to beat the game with every different card, ways to force myself to play in an unusual way, can really help. As other chat members suggest, taking a break can also help. If you've played it to death, it might be time to look at other games for a little while, before you return your eyes back to the Spire. But it's all about figuring out how to make it interesting for yourself. And that partially depends on you. Not everyone will find the same challenges interesting. Let's see here. Draw me some cards. Hey, there's that disarm. Okay, plus strength, book of stabbing. How about minus strength, book of stabbing? Feels a lot more reasonable. Pummel strike back or flex? Pummel for the 5 energy turn for sure here. Spot weakness would have also been a very good pick, of course. Oof. Not a bad turn for Distilled there. This is a better turn for Distilled, though. Brilliant. Get the bronze scales from the Book of Stabbing, a classic. We're also offered a corruption here. You have Feel No Pain. That makes corruption pretty good. I think this would help a lot for getting through Collector especially. Frolind, thanks for 11 months in the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. By focusing on the mastery of a particular card here, current goal, simply survive. Although we'd love to pick up extra copies of the rares. Or actually, maybe I should have taken the second flex for that reason. I'll be more happy taking cards in Act 3 when we're through the immediate threat here. Get you upgraded. And one more event. Actually, maybe I want a potion. We're at 60% potion odds. Yeah, let's take a fight here prior to Collector. Surely this won't go badly for us, right? There's no way this fight could cost us hit points or anything. I regret everything. Everything. Okay, next turn I'm drawing Flex and Reaper together. That's pretty sweet. And then I want Bash Flex Reaper. Otherwise, what's the point? The healing. Okay. My sarcastic tone at the beginning of the fight was actually unsarcastic in execution. We totally destroy them. And now I'm being offered a Body Slam Plus, which definitely goes well with Double Shrug Feel No Pain. Nice zero cost card dev with strength, too. Sure. Kind of regret not taking that barricade earlier, actually. We're going to upgrade the offering for more card draw. Gonna be honest, I'm not convinced that I'm going to defeat the collector. With no potions here. But we'll see what we can do. Turn 1 spot weakness, already looking iffy here. Do I dare play corruption turn 1? I feel like I probably need to. Can headbutt the spot weakness. 1 permanent strength buff should be enough. Sure would have been nice if the Feel No Pain was anywhere in the top 20 cards. That's alright. Make do with what we've got. Am I using the flex here too? Probably ought to. Alright. Guess I'll keep Warcry. Shadow AFK, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Oh my goodness, the train here. Honey, hey, sellouts. Thanks for the 2 months. Love watching your streams while you work from home. Hopefully this is the year you get to A20. Good luck. Virtual256, thanks for the 17 months. What do you call a cheerful wildebeest sound sensor? A happy new ear. And Thorendor, thanks for 32 months. Happy New Year to you too. Happy New Year to you. Can you still use mods if you buy Slay the Spire on Steam? That's the way you get to use the mods. Mods are done through Steam Workshop for Slay the Spire. So yes. That would be the correct choice. Alright, we have to beat Collector before she clobbers us to death. We get one turn where we definitely live, which is this turn, and then we're probably going to die next turn if we can't win. Oh, she went for a buff instead? Okay, so we get to live, I think. I hope. But only because Collector chose to buff on that turn are we still alive. We had every reason to be dead in this fight, but we didn't. We get to go on. Good for us. Good for us. There's a way to get strength. Demon form. I'd also be pretty happy with an Exhume here. Exhume Corruption's pretty good, generally speaking. Good for Disarm, good for Offering, good for Reaper. Good for Reaper. Take Exhume over Demon Form. Mark of Pain, Cursed Key. Cursed Key's no problem. I've got the blue candle. Gain energy at the start of our turn. Whenever we open a non-boss chest, obtain a curse. Doing double curse on every character or just once? Just once. Don't have to do it every time. Mark of Pain for Wound Mastery. Thankfully, we're not required to do that. We are, however, required to master the Mark of Pain itself at some point. We have to win with every relic, just as with every card. So we'll have to take Sozu and Mark of Pain eventually. I don't think that's going to be now. I think this is a Cursed Key take for surezies. Alright, we got our blue key and all that. Meal ticket says early shops are pretty good. This would be a really good 999 gold take here, too. Let's see what happens. Just go ahead and see what happens. Logan the Bard, thanks for 26 months of support. Heck yeah, it's a long time. Also, I'm dying. Good lord. Do I smoke bomb? I might. Thinking about getting all my health back. I could, at very minimum, Reaper smoke bomb. Seems pretty good, actually. There's way too much damage headed my way otherwise. I'll just leave it full health. But then meal ticket is happening. Huh. 48 damage, huh? That seems like too much. Even if I could get a lot of it back. See you suckers later. Is Circlet on the list for mastery? No, I do not have to master the Circlet, thankfully. I think that'd be a little bit too tricky. Master the smoke bomb. Combust is at minimum a spiker solution. That's kind of nice. I actually need to go to that shop if I don't want to. We're doing strength things. Feels like I should take at least one of these cards that does damage based on our strength multiple times. We just haven't seen any good ones, is the problem. I don't think I'm going to take that. And you know what? Upon review, I do want to look at two shops. Especially when one of them offers me the Bag of Preparation. Though Strange Spoon is equally interesting here. Corruption's Strange Spoon kind of makes the Feel No Pain unreliable. I don't think so. But Bag of Preparation for 2 more cards on turn 1, that is very good indeed. I think we'll take that. And am I going to that second shop now? Survey says, yeah, I am. So I shouldn't remove a card yet. You two could be tricky. I'll fight them. I'll fight them. I think we have what it takes here. These enemies are very aggro, and they add lots of statuses to the draw pile. You have to be able to kill them quickly if you want this to work out for you. This is not a good start. Here we go. Get a tungsten rod. Whenever we would lose health, we'll lose 1 less. That means Combust no longer damages us. The blue candle no longer damages us. And here's that shockwave we were asking for. Heck yeah. Amazing. Do I need to master all the curses? Yes. All of them. Yes, I do. This is a good situation to go double shockwave. Get our shockwave mastery down. Now that we have Dark Embrace, life should be a lot easier for us, and we can start to pick up cards we want to get mastery on. I do think that Shockwave is a good pick, though. Jarek Baza, did you figure out... excuse me. Jarek Baza, did you hear about the Ironclad who figured out that he could work from home? Turns out most enemies in the Spire can be conquered via Exhume meetings. Let's buy that shockwave. It should have been an email. Yeah. True. True. Alright, Combust. Do your thing. Do thy thing. So the only thing I can exhume is another shockwave. Well, that doesn't seem very helpful now, does it? There we go. Dark Embrace. Oops. Really? Bummer. Good. I'm not exactly comfortable with this burn count. But what can you do? Guess you can Reaper twice. That's what you can do. Easy. Petrushka! Next 2 non-boss chests we open will contain 2 relics. I mean, that's good reason to crack open the chest with the curse key. Good stuff. Very good stuff. You need to be cheaper. And you need to be deader. Exhume the spot weakness. Let's do it. Letter opener, go! Or something. If you want healing, just in case I needed it. Bonk. Wait a minute. Alrighty then. No curses for us. The ultimate curse synergy? Question mark? I'm cool with that, quite frankly. Perfect timing, too. Yoink. Take a strawberry and a strike, dummy. Knew I should have taken twin strike, but look at this swift strike. Now does 10 base damage. The power. The power. Exhume will draw a card, and I can Exhume Offering. That's even better. Excellent. Excellent. Pommel strike, swift strike. Strikingly good victory. Second disarm. 1, we need that for our mastery. 2, very good with the Dark Embrace Corruption. Let's do it. Happy to get some of the basic stuff out of the way. Nice and early like. Maybe we could have taken that Brimstone after all. Though I'm curious how Collector would have gone. Kind of unclear, actually. I could exhume disarm one more time, sure. Suppose I'm fairly glad that I did that. It would appear to me that we have a slight problem. A little bit better. There we go. Singing Bowl. You can now skip cards to gain max HP. Although, there are some cards I'm going to want to take for mastery purposes, and I think Combust is one of them. Kind of a dead card in this deck. We play both, we'll actually start taking damage again from, even though we have Tungsten Rod. But getting this out of the way actually seems like a pretty reasonable task, so let's do it. Oh, that's so funny. I was very confused for a moment. So, normally if you have the red mask, you can use it here to gain exactly 222 gold, which is what I thought was happening for a second, and I was about to click on that. But no, we're offering all of our money, all 222 gold, to get the red mask, the inverse of what normally happens here. That's pretty funny. That's not how that works, though. I do not want to lose my 222 gold. Dawn almost tricked us, that's right. That's right. Dawn the Scammer. Tricky Dawn. Let's play this. So how does Double Combust work, asks one chat member. Both numbers stack together, essentially. So one Combust says at the end of your turn, lose 1 health and deal 7 damage to all enemies. If we play the other Combust, then it'll be at the end of our turn, lose 2 health in 1 instance, and deal 12 damage to all enemies, again in 1 instance. Uh-oh, Exhume is not very good, huh? Ah, shoot. Guess we can Exhume Disarm, if nothing else. That worked out. All is well-ish. Oops. That was not well, though. Here we go. So here. Now it says, at the end of our turn, lose 2 HP and deal 12 damage to all enemies. So with Tungsten Rod at the end of the turn, we lose 2, reduced by 1 is 1. Take 1, deal 12. No problemo. Tooth Pot's pretty good. Twin Strike? Or our second Thunderclap. Mastering Thunderclap's quite reasonable, too. Let's get that. We don't want to add too many junk cards. We do have to be really careful with the cards that we add, because if we do that too much, we can definitely ruin ourselves and our chances of winning here. Would be a bad time. The Flexening. There you go. Those poor enemies got very murdered. Ooh, Brutality's quite nice. At the start of your turn, lose 1 health, by which I mean 0 health, and draw a card. AKA, at the start of your turn, draw a card. Sure. And maybe if we're lucky, we could even get another copy of that before the end of the run. Pretty unlikely, though. There's not much left. Not much left. So, we do have 2 bosses we'll have to get through. First up being Donu Deka, probably the better first boss to face, for sure here. Just got to get our powers down, but all the added duplicates we've put in are going to make that a little trickier than normal. I'm going to go for Donu first. Deka's not too bad because of the Feel No Pain. The Dazed. It's not a very good Reaper. I'll play it anyway, though. Because it draws me one. Can always exhume it if we need to. Okay, cannot believe we haven't seen Corruption yet. Or Offering. What's on top here? There's Corruption, okay. Yes, I will exhume Reaper. Good fight. GG. Alright, 1 boss down with full health. Who's next? It's the Awakened One. We will gain strength for every power we play during this combat. That would be tricky if not for the multiple disarms. With the multiple disarms, I don't see much of an issue here. Let's play Corruption now, or am I relying on Spot Weakness to do stuff here? How does this deck work? Shouldn't be that bad, right? Will the challenge drive us further away from infinite? I think so, because once we've mastered the cards that are a piece of the infinite, there's not a whole lot to gain. Also, smaller decks are going to be mastering less things. So unless we're mastering something very important, there's not a whole lot to gain from doing a 7-card victory. Or anything similar to that. Okay, that's definitely not getting played. You tried to Dolly's Mirror Curse? Yes, Omamori would block it, so I couldn't use Dolly's Mirror on Ascender's Bane in the final shop, for example. Otherwise, I'm just, what, hard casting these? And then not blocking that much? Alright, let's skip the corruption for a little bit, at least. At least until Feel No Pain is down. I mean, come on. Be realistic here. Ouch. It's time to get this show on the road, it sounds like. Might have made a critical mistake. Guess we'll see. Exhume Disarm. Seems required. Next time. Could have also exhumed Offering. Oh, this is fine. I think I should play this now, though. Get a bit more buffer to work with, just in case of a weird or ugly draw. But now that we're drawing 6 per turn, our deck is a lot safer overall. Dies to Thorns. It's ideal, right? Because then I get a free turn to play Corruption here and Combust. Heck yeah. Thanks for the free energy. Easy. Body Slam, headbutt the Body Slam, draw the Body Slam, do it again! Just like that, the Awakened One was no more. Although, I would like to have Happy Flower on a higher number, so I'll wait one more turn here. If I'm going to have Banker Preparation against the Elites, I want the extra energy turn 1. GG! Cool, we're on to Act 4 here. 2 thump, and all that. You deal 2,008 damage. Good. Well, that wasn't really a good year, was it? Not for the economy, certainly. An adequate year. Let's upgrade this Corruption. You're too expensive. We could get our second Dark Embrace here. And our second Flex, right? We don't have a Flex yet. Ooh, Ancient Potion's very, very nice. Frozen Eye is very, very nice in a deck with Dark Embrace, or Dark Embrace is. Yeah, Panacea can be nice with Flex, especially upgraded. Or just nice for blocking the Heart turn 1. I also really like this 1 strength per turn we've got going on. Maybe... Master the potions. You have to beat the game with unspent potions. I like it. Actually, Panacea seems better than buying an Ancient Potion, right? Let's do it. With double Dark Embrace, surely it's better. Smiley face. What's the worst that could happen? Well, I can think of quite a few things that are bad. This looks like a sufficiently bad turn 1 that I might want to consider using the power potion now. Perhaps we've added too much junk. Ooh, demon form turn 1 or corruption? Corruption doesn't actually change anything for this hand. Give me the demon form. Do take an unfortunate amount of damage here. Don't kill me. It seems bad. There we go. Can I Dark Embrace before I Offering? I don't think I need to. This is draw 6, right? Okay. Okay, that seems fine. Yeah, Offering just saved our bacon here, for surezies. For surezies. I'd like to get down to Reaper. Possible. Just go for a kill here, though. 4 energy. Okay, we can exhume Offering if we need to. $31. Can't do all that damage, though. So, yes, I'll have to exhume Offering to make this work. I don't like that, but here we are. So we go... No, just Pummel Strike? Just Pummel Strike. Okay. No Reaper. Reaper next turn, though. Seems fine. Ouch! Okay, I'm not in love with how that went. I think we take 2 max health here. 51 health going into the heart. Gonna depend on the draw order, how this goes. It could go either really well or very poorly. Caca. Alright, Offering turn 1 is encouraging, if nothing else. Brutality turn 1 is outright good. And we get Akabeko Reaper to get some more health here. With Vulnerable, that's actually quite a bit of damage, right? 21 damage, 21 heal. We definitely take that now. Good Akabeko. Really good Akabeko. So I'll just go defend Reaper here. And then we should at least be able to survive the first cycle of attacks. So that's the hope. We do have Exhume. Oh, I should have played Swift Strike there. We do have Exhume. This is the toughest attack to block. We should have Disarm for next turn, hopefully. Corruption is already here. Powers aren't in play, though. There's Disarm. Defend on top. No, lose the defend this turn. Flex on top. Go Corruption, Defend, Disarm. Don't play this. Currently alive by the grace of Reaper. Good job, Reaper. Okay, there's Panacea. Still no Dark Embraces? Yikes. That's bad. That's very bad. That all but requires me to exhume Offering now, which means I can't exhume Reaper anymore, which means I think we're going to die. Definitely feeling the weight of the added cards here, that's for sure. Go. Kind of want to draw Bash next turn. That's important. Playing the second Combust now seems kind of suicidal. We can headbutt an important card, and we should. We should also play Strike. Looks like we'll need the Shrug next turn, huh? See how that goes for us. I'm not convinced we're able to survive this, but we'll see. Now I should play the second Combust. Come on, game. There we go. Shoot, but I can't get any skills into the discard pile. That's terrifying. I might just draw 6 attacks next turn and die. I don't even think 3 Shrugs is enough to stay alive is the thing. It is weakened, though. Hold on. We might be able to barely live here. Nope. GG, Twitch chat. I have to say, we directly lost this run because of the cards I added and tried to master. So, nothing mastered so far because of that. The greed killed us. And that's the challenge of this. You can't get the win, you get nothing. No credit. Good day, sir. So, all these cards that we'd hoped to score the win with, we don't quite get there, partially due to an awkward draw order in this and the previous fight, partially due to, well, I mean, that draw order was, again, because we added cards we ought not to have. There's really not much tolerance in Slay the Spire for extra unnecessary cards, and, well, we flew too close to the sun there. GG. GG. Is the goal to master every card by the end of the year? The goal is to master every card as quick as we can. I don't know how long that's going to take. How many extra cards was it? 1 Thunderclap, 1 Flex, 1 Combust. Those are the unnecessary cards we added. We also didn't get enough strikes removed. That was also part of the problem. But yeah, I just couldn't quite cut it. Could not quite cut it. All right, well, that means silence up next. I'm going to take a quick break before we jump into another run and try to get our first masteries of the year. Why So Serial asks, is this Mastery Challenge a quest for good YouTube channel content, or what am I hoping to learn? It is partially a quest to just try to cover all of the content of Slay the Spire. I got to win with every card, make myself win with decks I've never won with before, but YouTube content's definitely part of the inspiration there. And fun. Including curses. That's right, BB Tech. Including curses. All right, back in a couple of minutes, Twitch chat. When I return, the silence strides onward. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you so much for waiting. Well, I got myself sorted out there. I am excited for what Silent has for us today. What is that gonna be? Rather like a remove 2-star. See that we've got Hexaghost as our act boss. That means we're gonna have to focus on poison or just damage in general. Shivs could work too, if we can find them. Maybe it transforms better than a remove 2? Maybe. I think if you're going to remove 2 on Silent, it's got to be 1 strike, 1 defend. As much as you'd like to remove 2 strikes, it's just too little damage in the opening fights to work out well. Very unreliable, unfortunately. I think we do something like this. Oh, is Twitch broken today? I've been like... that makes a lot of sense, actually. I've been wondering if there was some underlying cause for the viewership count today being different than pre... I was like, man, taking a 2-week vacation really did a number on the stream. But if Twitch is broken, that's totally different. Gotcha. Seems like just a bad day for Twitch in general. That's okay. Everybody has a bad day sometimes. For those of you who have found your way here despite the issues, glad to have you. There's poison. Although if you wanted to go shivs, accuracy is here. I wonder what the odds are that this accuracy actually turns out to be good. Heck it, let's do it. A blind pick an accuracy. We've got several card rewards to work with. I think I can make this work. And we've got a shop too. The shop is key there. So we'll be offered 2 skills. Dark Cloud says, if I take Prismatic Shard and get 2 copies of a card from another character, does that count? Yes, and I'll even mark it specially in the spreadsheet if we somehow do that. I'm going to go with yes, we're allowed to do that. Just because that would be a very, very fun use of the Prismatic Shard. And I'm all for giving the Prismatic Shard more uses. Dang, pretty sure I have to take Endless Agony here because I didn't take the damage card. With the poison card, the gamble might have actually been better, but we'll take an Endless Agony here. I might even want to go to 2 stores because I would need to look at cards now that I've taken the accuracy. Yeah, I think that's true. Okay, let's go here. Oof. I mean, we could always just pick these up now because Hexaghost. It's not too late to go poison, that's for sure. Caltrop's also quite useful against Hexaghost. I have no reason to be so committed to shivs, other than my own personal interest in the cards. We got plenty of time. Although it's on sale for only 24 gold. It's not a bad have, 1 deadly poison. Okay, I'll buy this one and only this one. And we will go to the second shop. Surely this accuracy will be of use at some point, right? I believe. Or am I tracking which masteries are done via the mastery sheet? I hope to have it done on the website through the bot soon as well, but it's going to take a little bit for the automated implementation. There it is. I knew it would appear. If only we waited a little bit. Blade Dance would be summoned to serve alongside the accuracy. Let's do it. All we have to do is get through the 4 gremlins fight. And what a nasty set of gremlins it is. Sneaky gremlin, fat gremlin, wizard. I guess there's one angry gremlin. Angry gremlin's not too bad. But the fat gremlin and the wizard and the sneaky gremlin are all problematic here for sure. Thankfully, we do really good damage with Blade Dance. Such that if we just are willing to take 5, I think we have an easy time here. Or I could Survivor and take 4. Let's take 5. I do kill the wizard, right? Oh, I sure hope I do. Please tell me you die. Indeed. Well, that certainly could have been worse. Acrobatics, Skewer, or Deadly Poison? I like Acrobatics quite a bit with what we picked up so far, but Deadly could be pretty good here too. Let's take an Acro. Deadly would count for our Mastery condition too, right? Although I don't think I needn't worry too hard about mastering particular commons. We really got to keep our eyes out for the unusual card opportunities more than anything else. Although it does feel good to just cross a lot off the list at once, right? I think the first upgrade ought to be Blade Dance, especially with the accuracy here. Then the goal becomes draw back into the Blade Dance as much as we can. Because as I'm excited about a hand drill coming into the spotlight, we're going to have to get a hand drill at some point, right? Oh. I shouldn't have fallen for the Deadly Poison. I should have just truly believed in the Shiv power. Here we go. Here we go. Just trust in Shivs, Twitch chat. Just trust. Can't sub. Now that's the worst crime of all. Shmamarun, thanks for 21 months. It's good to be back. Oh my goodness, Slice and Dice. Absolutely ruined. Amazing. After Image? You kidding me? Let's master After Image on this run. Let's do it. Heck yeah. Look at this deck. This is Act 1. Holy moly. That's cool. Give me the cloaks, give me the kunai. What do we want here? Events, combats? I think events. Curse. No way. I've already got one curse. It's called Deadly Poison. But I'll take the... Actually, this is a really good After Image upgrade. We could also start upgrading our accuracies. But heck it, now that we're double Blade Dance, let's make sure this thing's on turn 1, especially with the Ancient Tea set. Why not? And the lesson to learn is that forcing a Shiv deck is always the correct play. I mean, if you haven't played Spire in 2 weeks, I think it is, actually. Just is. The power. Is the bot dead? What happened here? Oh, hold on. I think I know what happened. Let's see if rebooting the bot fixes it. I think the bot got disconnected from the chat. Because of a Twitch side issue. That's funny. Crippling Cloud. We don't have Weaken yet. I actually do like this, especially since we have Deadly Poison already. Having a little bit of poison is a nice way to deal with the late game enemies that punish card spam. Although this is also a really good opportunity to take a Piercing Wail. Let's actually grab our first Piercing Wail. It's going to be really good in Act 2. And I'm not really worried about my Act 1 performance at the moment. I think we're going to be just fine. So let's go. Accuracy, Survivor, take 0. All we have to do in this fight is kill one of them. Very easy to do with the Blade Dance. Blade Dance. Let's do it this way. That way the Deadly Poison works. Poison this one, kill this front one with Shivs next turn. Kind of in an alternating style here. We perfect the fight. It's pretty cool. Ooh. I'll take the full block. Thought we were going to kill this turn, but not quite. Hey, the bot's back. Cyrus, thanks for the 3 metric years, 30 months. In some measurement systems, it is known as 3 years. Envenom is offered here. Heck, it ties the two halves together. We've got card spam, we've got a little bit of poison. Why not turn the card spam into poison with Envenom? It's also more reasonable to play thanks to the Ancient Tea set. One of our highest performing common relics, at least that we've seen. Curious if that's going to hold when we look at the second half of the 400 data. That'll be coming up later this month. Very excited for that. Take a DuPont and a deck spot. Akmu, thanks for the 7 months of support. I think this Mastery Challenge is going to be heckin' fun. Might want to upgrade Neutralize here. We actually don't have a better Weaken source in the deck currently. Didn't see any leg sweeps yet. Could upgrade the either Accuracy for a bit more Shiv damage. Could upgrade Acrobatics for more card draw. I like that quite a bit too. Although we're not always playing the Acro currently. Yeah, I'm going to upgrade this Acrobatics. So that we can get back to the Blade Dances as quickly as we can. Or find more stuff on turn 1 like this. Perfect. Let's go Accuracy, Accuracy, Blade Dance. Slice and dice. Here we just block for as much as we can. Unfortunately, have to discard the Ascender's Bane. That's okay. Could have considered using Dexterity Potion to save for this turn, but I think we just get to carry that potion into next turn, next act. Not that likely to find a potion here. Alright, now the poison should start going up rather than down, and that's going to make a big difference here. Although Hexaghost being already at half health, also going to be important. We do 48 damage per Blade Dance, that's right. Plus 4 poison. Honestly, the 4 poison seems like a bit of an afterthought, but it still counts. GG. Famas, thanks for 30 months. Got a fun Watcher A20 heart kill with 3 scrawls. Yeah, no kidding. Ravaru, thanks for the 2 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Detonator and Dark Chrono. And Keysing, thanks for the 3 months in the Prime sub. What a crazy showing of support today. Burst Phantasmal Killer, and Unload. This actually looks like a pretty fun deck to have burst in, because we have many, many different skills. The Blade Dances are skills, the Acrobatics is a skill, the Deadly Poison is a skill, our block cards are a skill, Piercing Wail is a skill too. So there's actually quite a lot of use for that. Of course, Phantasmal Killer doubling these shivs to do even more absurd damage is also very good. I think the burst is more flexible than the Phantasmal here. Take a burst. Willy Vanilli, thanks for 11 months of support. Enigma Engine, thanks for 21 months. Heck yeah. Happy New Year, everybody. Oh, and a Pyramid. Pyramid will actually make the burst quite awkward. We're going to run into major hand size problems with Runic Pyramid. Is this a situation where the deck is so ridiculous that we just dome and smork it over taking a Pyramid? How odd. We just kind of ignore what the enemies are doing and focus on shiving as hard as we can, as much as we can. Everybody that we can. We could also go Slaver's Collar for the best of both worlds. All the energy of Runic Dome in boss and elite fights. We just have to put up with a little bit less energy in the basic fights, but honestly, basic fights are just slaughtered by Blade Dance accuracy nonsense. Let's do that. Let's do that. But definitely not a Pyramid I'm very happy with, funnily enough. Hey there, Brazer. The mod to show potion chance is called Info Mod. I'm Riel. Thanks for 3 months of support. Heck yeah. So more combats? Probably not with Slaver's Collar, right? We want as few fights as possible and as many elites as possible. I think we start out this way. Can burst Survivor if I need to. Intriguing. I think I do. So, Triple Defend will block for 18. We're exactly 4 short. Next potion would get us all the way there. Kind of cool with that. I miscounted a little bit there, though. Whew, the power. With After Image Plus, I think Escape Plan is going to be quite good. Especially with Burst. Let's go. Ooh, maybe skip the After Image, just go Accuracy, Blade Dance, turn 1. Killing Chosen as quickly as possible is highly advised. No shivs in the draw pile. I don't think I even play the accuracy then. We just go strike and pray. Okay, not too bad. Not great, but not too bad. Problem is the days are going to slow us down here. And we're still not going to kill in time. I think I needed to use the dupe pot somewhere earlier. Probably on the accuracy. On review. Might need to be on the deadly poison even still. Yeah, I think it is. Or we're super dead next turn. And if we bottom draw the Agony, we're still super dead. Okay, we're fine. Don't like that I had to use the potion that way, but you can see that the fate we were about to meet was very dire, so the potion was certainly required. Here we go. There's a Cloak and Dagger. Not the best card in the world, but certainly fits the theme, and very helpful at the moment. Good to see you, Piercing Whale. Choo-choo. Thanks for that support, everybody. Broken Appendages says, when would Escape Plan be a bad card? Generally, only with specific bad relics or in specific fights. And that's always the tricky thing in Slay the Spire. Especially if you're playing on A20 or A20 Heart, you have to pass through some specific fights that penalize certain cards or certain types of cards. And Escape Plan is such a card. Particularly because of the Time Eater, the boss in Act 3 that makes you count your cards. There's also relics like the Velvet Choker that limits you to 6 cards per turn. Any sort of effect like this where your cards really matter on a per card basis is a situation where Escape Plan or cards like it end up being disadvantageous. I'd say on average you need to make sure that every card you play, if you're trying to conquer Ascension 20, every card you play needs to deliver at least 6 numeric something, whether it be block, damage, or a mixture thereof. If you're playing a card and it does less than that, you're going to be losing too much momentum in some of the late game fights, the Heart and the Time Eater particularly. So, Escape Plan is rarely a bad thing on paper, but in practice, in certain situations, it can be quite limiting. And that's why cards like Escape Plan are not always advisable, especially not in large quantity. Do you want to have them? Because when they're situationally bad, and you're in the one situation where they're bad, if they're too bad, you're going to die. You have to pass through every single situation in Slay the Spire successfully to win a run. And that means making it through all of the situationally bad conditions upon each of the cards in your deck. It's tough stuff. It's why Slay the Spire is such a tricky game. At its core. And this Envenom is, speaking of, weighing us down a fair bit here. I'm a little bit worried about next turn. Just get that played. So now we get 8/3, but we draw pretty well. We get to go Accuracy, Cloak, Blade Dance, and Neutralize here. Pro tip against enemies like the Snake Plant with the Malleable, you'll deliver the maximum possible damage on your turn if you play cards that don't break their block. That way the malleable value won't increase. So try to play your hand in such a way that you sort of minimize the block instances it gains on the turn. Goat Cheese, thanks for the 20 months of support. Another nasty looking turn, no weak here. This is where upgrading Neutralize might have paid off. Looks like we might have to rest here. I'm okay with that. Really was hoping not to be in a combat here at all, quite frankly. These would have been nice cards to draw this turn too, huh? Bummer. You can see here we've very much got too many Powers Syndrome. We're a bit weighed down by some of the cards we've added. Let's just burst the block here. Not that bad, all things considered. How's it going, that one guy, Carson? Blade Dance number 3? You betcha. We need a little bit more front load in this deck. And we get a surprise visit to the merchant. Is this where we take the hand... No, not when Snecko Skull is here. We've got Snecko Skull and Venom nonsense going on. That's pretty ridiculous. Snecko Skull says, whenever you apply poison, apply one more. It's also a very cheap card removal here being offered. And another Blade Dance. And some good potions. But it's very hard for me to turn down the Snecko Skull in this instance. That said, Block Potion is extremely appealing. Have I ever bought the drill? No, but my challenge is going to require me to do so at some point here. I don't think it's here. Although it would actually be pretty good against Collector. Genuinely. Genuinely. Let's do it. I wish we had 15 more gold, but alas. We must also pass now the Snecko Checko. It's a bit concerning. Oh, Snecko, have mercy upon me on this day. Thank you. You are most merciful. The power of the Envenom. One energy short, fair enough. Take one. And then what do we got here? This turn looks bad unless I've got a kill. Drop pile is just accuracy defend. Okay. I guess Blade Dance is also the block line, so let's just find out whether it's a kill or not. It's not. So, unfortunately, we're taking quite a bit here. Pretty sad. Snecko did not have mercy, but we do survive. And that I will accept. Second Piercing Wail is pretty broadly useful at this point in the game. I think we could also consider a Dagger Throw. Concentrate does not seem like it would be very good. Let's take a Piercing Wail. It's our second copy, and we're going to go into some fights where it's quite useful. I'm going to be sticking to elite fights now. I'm actually going to be willingly heading into the Burning Elite fight, knowing that on 4 energy and with Gremlin Horn, it should be more manageable than what we've just waded through. We also get 2 bonus energy on turn 1 with the power of the T-set that applies here and here. So these 2 elite fights are going to be surprisingly smooth, I think you'll find. First up, Slavers with an absolute ton of max health. Surely this won't be easy, right? Right. Well, let's see. Power Potion, what do you got for me today? Envenom, Will Aid Plans, Wraith Form. Ooh. Wraith Form's mostly for next turn. Next turn, total immunity. Blocking pretty well this turn with the Piercing Wail. Venom does not help much this turn, but could matter a lot for next turn. Tricky choice here. I do like having Wraithform to block for me next turn. This fight should be short after that, because we've got both accuracies down. They have so much health, though. We might be super dead here. Very tricky. I should be very afraid, I have to imagine. Might need to kill the middle guy first. How horrifying. How much damage do we actually have here? Let's see. 9, 9, 9, 9. Plus 4, 4, 5. So 36, Plus 10, 46, plus 6. Not enough to kill and prevent the vulnerable. I was worried about that. That is concerning. Feels like we absolutely need the bat guy dead next turn, though, so we should probably focus on him first anyway. Yeah, it's unfortunately not a kill. Well, let's get this guy's health low. We'll poison the middle one. There, that way one shift kills it next turn. Next turn we have to have Gremlin Horn carry us here. Good. Yeah, if you were worried I was forgetting Envenom there, the reason was we didn't have Envenom yet. There was no Envenom to forget. Alright, you're actually gonna die now. Okay, this worked out pretty well, actually. I'll take it. Well, makes that a lot less damage. Okay, so we can burst Deadly Poison here. Enjoy your poison. Fair enough. Should have bursted the Cloak and Dagger anyway. We do, however, get a Block Potion and a Toy Ornithopter, which will heal us when we use potions. I think we're actually in pretty good shape here. We're also going to get to remove a strike at this shop. Bye, Magic Fish. Thanks for the 4 months. Kick the new year off by quitting your job and resubbing. Heck yeah. Just to making better choices. The Butcher of Brewskis, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Rid of the Hole's not the worst it's ever been. We don't have the boot, so I'm not particularly interested here. Although, yeah, with the Envenom, actually. I understand. I don't think it's good enough, but it's definitely not at its worst here. Do I need to rest? With the Ornithopter, I'm going to go with no, I don't need to. Probably should upgrade this Envenom. Now that we have the Snecko Skull, it's actually very important to get it in play. Having it be cheaper seems crucial to making that happen. And there it is. The Kunai. We play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we get a point of dex. Incredible. Can't ask for much better than that, can ya? Genuinely, Block Potion's really good here, but I'm definitely going to remove a strike. This is going to be a very fun run. Oh yeah, and Gremlin Horn's about to pop off, too. Heck yeah. Let's freaking go. Let's go, Twitch Shot. Kind of a sad turn, too, actually. Womp womp. Burst. Couple options I can do here. I can do Burst Cloak. That gets me another dex. Burst Blade Dance, I think takes damage. Or just Envenom Cloak is very reasonable. Envenom Cloak. Let's get that Envenom in play. Very aggro Gremlin leader. Should just triple attack the leader there. We're not done yet. Or are you? Or are you? Dreamcatcher. If I choose to sleep, we'll get to look at some cards. Okay. Probably very happy with a second copy of Acrobatics. I don't know why I wouldn't be, especially with the Mastery Challenge. This would get us our Acro Mastery. Why not, right? Let's do it. Let us do it. In the name of mastering. Very excited to see another 3 enemy fight. Gremlin Horn is going to be our energy relic here. Good stuff. What cards do I think will be hardest to master? I think Jax, Ritual Dagger, and some of the rares are probably going to be the trickiest. No Venom. Aww. Poor cultists never stood a chance. Yeah, for some of the cards, the only way to get them is to duplicate an existing card. Because there's a few cards that are one of a kind and can only be acquired once. So to acquire a second copy of those requires a duplication event that we specifically choose to duplicate it. We actually have one of those cards right now in our deck that we could only get a second copy of by duplicating. And that card is Survivor. Gain 8 block, discard 1 card. Our starting card. These special ones the characters start with. For us to master these, we'll have to make another copy. Match game. No, the match game gives you Neutralize. But not Survivor. Or do I have that the wrong way around? But it's only one of the two. For example, it's only ever Zap and never Dual Cast on the defects. Yeah, it's only ever Neutralize. Okay, yeah. So yes, you can get a second copy of Eruption and Zap and Neutralize via the match game, but you cannot get Vigilance or Dual Cast or Survivor. So those have to be duplicated. Ironclad only has Bash, so there's not this dilemma for him. Swap the Poison Pot for Swift Pot. I should be using potions so that we can benefit from heals here, although I like going into the Elite with 2 potions. Well, we'll make a point to use the Swift Potion during the Elite fight, perhaps. Hopefully it's the 3 Slavers again, question mark? I don't want that Sneaky Strike, by the way. I think that'd be too greedy. Alright, well, this is the Book of Stabbing, so here we are. Here we are. We go After Image, Accuracy, probably Blade Dance, Blade Dance. Take a little bit. This is 5 more block. Yeah, we just take a little bit here. Seems fine to me. This would be a good turn for the Swift Potion, perhaps. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Should have decided to do that earlier in the turn, but I've got the vacation brain going a little bit still. I can feel it. I haven't quite warmed up yet. Am I missing the curse from Endless on the spreadsheet? So here's the thing. How do you win a run in Endless mode? The only winning move is not to play. Yeah, apart from my desire not to confuse everybody by doing an endless mode run, you're kind of in the catch-22 of, although it's a card in the game, there's no actual way to finish. You can't fight the heart in endless run, period. So you'd have to ascribe an entirely new mastery condition just to try to include the card, or I could just not, which is what I'll choose to do. It's not on the list. Sorry, Pride. But I'm not sorry. I'm going to duplicate unique curses like Curse of the Bell with Dolly's Mirror or with a duplication shrine, is how. Can also use this for Ascender's Bane, by the way. Cursed Tome. Pay 21 health. I mean, we do want to master all three of the book relics. Really wouldn't want the Necronomicon here, but the others would be pretty good. If I take this damage, I'll all but be forced to rest before Collector. I'm actually kind of worried about Collector anyway, although I probably shouldn't be. With Gremlin Horn and Kunai, I think we'll be okay. But I would love to upgrade either Cloak and Dagger or Blade Dance or Burst, maybe. This is tough. I don't think I want this. I don't think I want that. Not on this run. I don't think it'll be too hard to master the 3 book relics overall. Not as hard as it'll be to get all 5 faces, for example. That's going to be tricky. No sign of accuracy yet, huh? That's okay. Do I use this opportunity to simply stack poison on the boss, or do I start whittling away at the minions here? I think I want to poison the boss, and then once we have the accuracies down, we'll use the damage to kill the minions. That's how I'm feeling here. Great turn for Piercing Wail. Okay. You can get one with Escape Plan. It's funny. So you want to do what? Agony here, Agony here. You can burst Blade Dance plus. We'll have one too many shivs, but that's okay. I can actually play the accuracy or the other Blade Dance. I think I want it to be the other Blade Dance. Or maybe the Piercing Wail, because we're actually not even full blocking yet. Let's do that. We have some more poison. Oof. Not ideal. This is working out, though. Like that we still have the block potion. That's encouraging. And I really like that we get a resummon here. Since we've only killed one minion, this means Collector's just going to summon one more minion. I'm going to focus on Collector right now. We just go for the kill. GG. Cool fight. Very cool fight. Zonard Stark, thanks for 41 months of support. Whoa, Ghost in a Jar. Heck yeah. Best potion the Silent has. And there's the second after image. It is Blessed. Heck yeah. 2 after images will be enough to counter Beat of Death, and that's quite important. Master Image. Laser B, thanks for the full year of support. 12 heckin' months. Wrist Blade. Or Fusion Hammer. Fusion Hammer with, Dreamcatcher's not too bad. Because more energy would definitely be welcome here. Why not Kite? With 2 acrobatics, Kite is definitely not bad. What Blade gives us is immediate upfront damage, which actually, now that we're out of Act 2, isn't as valuable anymore. To master the relic, we just have to beat the heart with it, that's right. But we have to do it with every relic. That includes the Spirit Poop, that includes all 5 faces from the Face Trader, that includes... all the special relics from all the different events. Even Juzu Bracelet. Actually, yeah, the more that I think about it, the more I like the Fusion Hammer here. Just get more energy. Kunai, both the fact that we have double after image and the fact that we have Kunai means we want to have more energy. And I think that'll even be very important against Time Eater, where we're going to want it to be able to play a full 12 cards every single turn in order to be able to outscale that fight. That's going to be a difficult fight for this deck. So often do I hear the question, how do you get a Shiv deck or how do you get an infinite deck to beat Time Eater? And part of the answer is that you often have a lot of warning about the Time Eater fight. We know right here on floor 34 that Time Eater will be our first boss of Act 3, but it's only... don't actually face Time Eater until floor 50. So we still have a whole act to prepare, during which we can remove cards, including cards that you might not consider traditionally removing. This deck is not going to remove a Blade Dance, but if you're a Silent in Act 3, you've got a Blade Dance that is not doing a lot for you and you're fighting Time Eater, maybe consider it. I have in the past had very successful runs get past Time Eater by removing excessively combo-y cards prior to the Time Eater fight. But you also have the option to pick up cards and relics that can solve this fight for you. Poison or high-value cards, X-cost cards, especially Malaise, can make a big difference too. I want to go 3 elites here. I'd rather get... Actually, no. Rest sites are probably not good on average, unless we need the heal. Don't know if we'll need the heal. Multiple shops would be good because of the Smiling Mask for multiple removes. So it's really all up to how much we need the heals. Guess we have a high heal option and a low heal option. We'll put this one in white. This white is the color of being a cleric. Or something. So I think that means we start out in the middle here. We'll figure it out from there. 4 elite path. Did I miss something? Oh, there is a 4 elite path. Yes, if I face this. Yes. I don't know why I didn't mark that in green correctly there. Yes, that is what I meant to do, for sure. Surely. Alright, already appreciating the additional energy a little bit. It's actually a pretty nasty combo here. 2 exploders and 1 repulsor to make you draw daze so that you can't kill the exploders in time. Could be pretty nasty. Worst case scenario, I do have Ghost in a Jar in case we completely break, but I think once we kill 1, they'll all die at the same time. Feels likely to me. Or we can kill 1 and block the other. It's also quite reasonable here. Looks like that's what's going to happen. Explosion does 30 damage. So as long as you can block for 30, you don't need to kill them. That's pretty smooth. Do I use the block potion now, just to heal 5? I think I do. Take another Cloak and Dagger. That gives us 2 copies of that It's one of the best cards with this deck. Let's take another fight. I don't want to draw these again. Although I imagine we don't have to draw through our cards more than once against this foe. Seems pretty unlikely. Accuracy's got to be better than Envenom here. Let's do it this way. Okay, still no potion. Third Cloak and Dagger? I think still worth it, honestly, considering everything in this deck. With a kunai, it's got to be good. Let's take a couple events now. See if we can find maybe the Mind Bloom or something. We do get a Merchant. That's going to be an extra striker move. Offering Paper Crane. Unfortunately, we can't afford it. We could buy Well-Laid Plans, though. That's certainly appealing. Or perhaps a Dark Shackles or another potion I could purchase. No circlet in the spreadsheet? No, I have no reasonable way to acquire it. So that one's also excluded on purpose, just like Pride. Technically there, but essentially impossible. How difficult is Mastering Strike going to be? I'm actually curious how long it'll take me. If I don't make any consideration for it, like, how long does it take to happen? Could be a while. Also got multiple additional shops coming up, so saving money is going to have a lot of value in terms of the options presented to us. Let's do that. Ooh, yes please. Look at 3. Colorless cards are good stuff. This event in particular is going to be huge for mastering cards, because we can look at several different card rewards at the same time and see if there's any duplicates in the list. And if there are, we'd be like, okay, well, we'll take that. The spreadsheet automated? Not yet. I'll be updating it manually after each run. For now. Don't think I want Transmutation, Bomb, or Metamorphosis, but I do want Discovery. Letting us choose one of 3 random cards, putting it into our hand and making it 0 cost. Very broadly useful card, in my opinion. Alright, I really think I can do this with no healing. Let's do it. I can always opt into that fire if I need to. The elites are going to be super easy, right? We have Preserved Insect and Slaver's Collar. Pretty ridiculous. And a Ghost in a Jar in case something goes really wrong. Something like this. Although this doesn't look like it's sufficiently wrong, you ask me. Starting to look a little bit worse. This is a fight where Envenom is definitely better than Accuracy. It's only 10 health. Now I'll keep the Ghost for sure. No big deal. And yes, please stay weak for next turn at least. Just in case this happens. Never know when Nemesis is going to try to pull a fast one on you. Very tricky, Nemesis. Very tricky. But I had you covered. Alright, not too bad. I'd say Nemesis is probably one of the fights that will be, on average, the most difficult for us of the 3 elites. And with meat on the bone, I'm no longer worried about our health situation whatsoever. I'm also happy to see Block Potion back in its usual spot. Cardo, I think it'll be most challenging to master. I think Necronomicurse might be one of the toughest. Ooh, medical kit with double afterimage is kind of cool, but we're here to remove strikes, so that's what I'm gonna do. Won't fall for that. I might fall for well-laid plans. Even unupgraded, being able to retain Piercing Wail looks pretty important for the hard fight. Let's take it. This would also be a really good run to master well-laid plans on, because I would just take another copy unupgraded and be pretty happy with that. Playing cards in order from least to most damage to deal the most damage to Giant Head here, because of that slow effect. Ooh, it's aggro here. I could have, if I played that in a different order, I could have nightmared the afterimage. That would have been fun too. But aggro looked like it was the right choice for sure. We should find a spot to take 1 damage during this fight. So if I play exactly 6 cards here, that'll be perfect. Which is Blade Dance plus Acrobatics. Or better yet, only some of the shivs from Blade Dance. Stop there. Keep. Neutralize. Dex before I play that. Didn't matter though. And here I can burst the Blade Dance. Let's go. That is 1 dead Giant Head. Good lord. Beautiful elite fight. Whetstone upgrades 2 attacks? Good news is we only have 1 strike. And another upgraded Cloak and Dagger. Welcome. I only need 2 copies of you, but I'll take the full set, please. Alright, well, we upgraded the Strike and Endless Agony. Good for us. Good for us. As much as I'd love to bottle in Venom here, we do need the blue key. If you're talking about Infomod, Infomod is not on the Steam Workshop, but if you Google Slay the Spire Infomod, I think you can find the GitHub it's on pretty easy. Should make a link for that one somewhere. Oh, I do. Well, perfect. Thanks, past me. Current me is grateful. Current me wants to drink a Swift Potion here. That feels a little better. Something like Blade Dance, then burst the Cloak and Dagger? Something like that, yes. Yeah, and then defense. That's pretty good. Still no Envenom? Let's fix that. There it is. There you are. Stinky Envenom hiding on me. What makes you think you can get away with that? The stats from the 2020 Spire runs posted somewhere. I have not done a analysis breakdown on those yet. That'll be later this month. But if you want the raw stats, they are uploaded on the Discord, I believe. In the data analysis section. Fireworks! Thanks for the 30 months. It's good to be back, and it's good to have a potion belt full of good stuff. Don't think this is the run to pick up a backstab. We're doing pretty good work with what we have. Interested in watching an analysis? It will be happening. And, yeah, it'll be posted in multiple spots when it comes out. Didn't spend my vacation poring over stats? I did not, although perhaps I should have. Madness is no. I'll lose max health, that's fine. We're here to lose the last strike. Vanessa is quite good in a deck with as many things as this deck has, dexterity-wise. Double after images, too. It's a very good finesse, actually. Unlikely that we can procure a second copy, but it's good regardless. We could also buy valuable potions like the Ancient Potion for blocking Vulnerable from Heart. That seems very good. Let's buy that. Could have even maybe considered Ancient Pot, Speed Pot together, although quite frankly, I don't think we'll need them together. Separately is quite fine. I'll be skipping these rest sites here. I want to take another event. Terror, hey, let's go. Yeah, shame we couldn't afford Apotheosis at that store. I'm pretty happy with what we have, though. Let's keep the one defend. I'm just going to keep the neutralize here. That looks like a more useful turn. Although, if I want to actually block this, looks like I might need the Cloak and Daggers involved. Could go Blade Dance, Cloak and Daggers. Is that going to be enough? Not quite, huh? That's close to enough. Works for me. Might also be lethal here. If I play the accuracy, I don't think that's a kill. Kind of close, though. Oh, yeah, we're only taking 4. Very reasonable turn. The Bronze Scales gives us some thorns to work with. We're offered a Dash Plus, which is actually a pretty decent card with Kunai in general. With the free upgrade, I think this is a case of why not. Well, let's take that last event. It's a chest containing a frozen egg. If we add any last-minute powers, they will be upgraded. Was that good? I don't know, but we got it. Then I'll take it. So, as we're mentioning, against Time Eater, we'd like to max out the timer on most turns if possible. We've stacked a lot of bonuses on our individual cards here. They're going to make it more worth playing against Time Eater. But generally, this boss is quite punishing if you aren't getting maximum effectiveness out of each individual card. For example, turns like this can be very, very bad. This might be our Ghost in a Jar that we have to use here, although we could also just barely survive it without, looks like, thanks to Piercing Wail in particular. Let's start with that. 42. We get 1 block per card. Ugh. Do I still intend to win most of the runs? I have to win the runs for them to count. And that's the tricky part. Not only do I need to build the wacky deck, but it has to actually beat a 20. in order for any of it to count. And that is the trickiest part of all. Okay, so that's a full 12 cards. Yeah, we do barely survive currently. And noting that we have meat on the bone. I don't know. Every other boss should be pretty easy from here. Not having this for hard is concerning, but with Ancient Potion, I'm not that worried. I think I am going to use it. Although, let's just double check, see how much block we're actually getting. So Time Eater's damage will increase, probably 43. We're going to have 18 block. So we're currently taking 24 of our 37. That's actually not that bad. And we heal 5 for each potion we use. I'm actually not going to use the Ghost here. 45. Oof. At a 10. Ow. Plus, that way I can use Ghost and Jar next turn, which looks like it might be necessary. Unless I can get Time Eater below half health on this turn, which doesn't seem possible. If the Cunning Potion makes the difference, I'll definitely use it. So, Time Eater's half health is 240 HP. 278 minus 31. It's not quite enough, huh? That's 247. So if we end the turn as is, then Time Eater will attack us next turn for an enormous amount of damage. If we do a slightly more damage to Time Eater, then instead of attacking us next turn, Time Eater will initiate Phase 2 and heal themselves and remove the poison debuff. And that is much better than attacking us for an enormous amount of damage, so I like that plan. I can also reset the timer here. I could even play Piercing Wail next turn. Let's do it. Unfortunately, we didn't draw Piercing Wail. Fair enough. Okay, this looks much more reasonable now as a matchup. We've got all the powers in play. We've got great dexterity. We're not debuffed. This looks like a good turn. How is the Sender's Bane even here still? Alright, well I don't need this card this turn. Chips are 12 apiece. Good turn to burst Cloak and Dagger. I could also burst Discovery, but let's burst Cloak. Okay. Discovery gives us Finisher. Oh. Okay then. Good job, Discovery. You did it. Alright, and Time Eater's health should fall pretty swiftly from here. This is where I'm very grateful to have Dash. Very high density block for when it matters most. This can go to 18 by 3, which is 54. We block 54. Bronze Scale's definitely helping here. GG. Okay, we made it past Time Eater. Meat on the Bone is here to help out, healing us 12. That should make the next boss a lot more reasonable, and I think if we've done this correctly, we might have managed to save our very important Ghost in a jar here. How many piercing wells do I want right now? I actually want quite a few against awakened ones, so let's keep those. Uh-oh. Discovery, what do you have for me? Oh, nothing. Well, maybe something. Distraction, what do you have for me? Dodge and roll. Alright, well that's something. But this looks like it might have to be our ghost, unfortunately. It's not where I was expecting to have to use it. But this is certainly a hand that we cannot abide by. I think I'm going to play Envenom and 1 accuracy, not both accuracies. Next turn will be multi-attacked, which is spooky, but we should be okay. Because of Dark Shackles and stuff. Yikes. Alright, well. Here goes. Casual 14x4, no biggie, no biggie. Gotta be kidding me. Shivs don't do enough to kill. But I can get a kill with a burst, okay. Lord. What an order to draw in, hey? Yikes. We're fine, though. By and large, wow. Yeah, we're by and large fine here. Definitely making me wish we'd upgraded Neutralize earlier in this run. Seems like we never got around to that. But the good news is that Kunai outscales the Awakened one, pretty much no matter what. Oh, I didn't play the well-laid plans. What am I doing? What am I doing? Where's the well-laid plans? Hello? Looks like I'm trying to go for the kill here. Works for me. Incredibly poorly laid plans. There we go. Keep what? Dash? Maybe Acrobatics Plus. I think Acro Plus is probably the smarter keep here. Okay, that's not too bad. We can just go accuracy, cloak, cloak here. Defend, defends. Continue to keep the acrobatics. We just have so much energy. So much room for activities. More shivs. And dodge a roll just for good measure. How's it going, Just to Rep? Welcome, welcome. Many say the voice is what keeps them here, captivated endlessly. And I welcome them. Alright, looks like we have successfully made it to Act 4. We have way less potions than I was hoping we would. But what can you do? What can you do? The good news is we have a kunai. And we have 5 energy in all the fights remaining in this run. Buy more? Well, I can buy 1 more, is the thing. Just 1. We also healed a full here and get a card reward, including a piercing whale or another acro. 3 is probably enough. Let's take another acrobatics. Actually, we need more weakness, right? Sucker Punch is not bad. Let me block the big hits. Okay. Our potions are pretty mediocre, although I guess a Forge Potion for upgrades is pretty good. Because that can upgrade our weak sources versus heart. Did ever Sucker Punch for weak? Yes, indeed. I think that was the right pick. And I think upgrading the Sucker Punch and the Neutralize with the Blessing of the Forge will get us the weakness. Yeah, I would have loved to buy Terror there, but alas, we're out of funds. The good news is... Well, what is the good news? Good news is I get to play every card in my hand. I guess. But... Unfortunately, we can't bust through the artifact layers enough. We don't take much. That's good. It's a good start. Turn 2 could be bad. Yeah, not that bad. It's the first silent run of the year? Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, geez. Oh, no. Bummer. Imagine our best route is to weaken this someone and turn around with dash. Get a little bit more block if I Blessing of the Forge. Let's see. It's going to be 38 plus... We survive this, even as we are. Okay, we're fine then. Do it like this. This hurts a lot, unfortunately. Goodness, we have meat on the bone. Wow, we really just couldn't get anything done. Goodness. 5 shivs, 11. It's not enough to kill. Of course it's not. Although if I Forge Potion, it does kill. Bummer. Alright, that'll have to do. Okay, 32 health plus Ancient Pot per heart. Don't know about that. Do not know about that. All the dexterity, please. Alright, no relics to set up. We're lucky we find a good potion here. Just get a Nunchaku. That is more energy, which will be helpful. And a Blur, which I think would also be very good alongside all of the block cards we've got. I don't know if this will be enough. Let's see. I do like what we've drawn on turn 1 so far. Go after image. Defend acro? Yeah, that sounds right. So we could burst Blade Dance, try to get dexterity down. I think we don't play accuracy in Venom. Probably do play in Venom Blade Dance. We'll actually take some damage on that Blade Dance, though. Maybe it is better just to get the powers out, but I'm thinking getting some dexterity as quickly as possible is important to survive the early turns here. This definitely gets played. This is going to lose more health than the dex will save, so let's play the accuracy then. Let's see. Yeah, Burst Cloak might have been the play. It all depends on whether we can survive this. Looking good so far. This is an acceptable hand. Barely. 45, I live on 2. I'll take it, but I don't like it. Come on, Piercing Whale. Need a little bit here. Okay, Dark Shackles keeps us alive this turn. Good. Just what, play the accuracy? Since Discovery would cause me to take damage? Yes, just don't draw this again. Okay. Here we go. Kind of need multi-attack to be first. That's 50-50 then. Not good. Please multi-attack. Bummer. Actually, we're dead either way. GG. GG. The Shiv run does not make it either, unfortunately. Heart putting us in the dirt. The burn gets us. Blah. The burn. GG. Feel the burn. So what went wrong on this run? What went wrong was that we lost our potions. If we had Ghost and Jar for Heart, we completely win Heart. Even with that turn. Being on 2 health. So Time Eater was our ultimate problem. We failed to adequately solve the Time Eater fight. Not being able to retain for Time Eater was definitely part of the problem there. I'm not sure how we could have made Time Eater do a bit better. Yeah, if only we'd had the medical kit. Yeah, just one good potion away from winning that run. That's all. That's all. Thought we were infallible. We're not. We are not. We did lose 40% of our runs during last year. We kept track of our attempts and failures on Ascension 20 Heart. We found that we won most of the time. Actually very happy to find that I win most of the time, especially on Ironclad and Watcher. Assuming this is harder than last year's challenge, on a terms of simply how many wins we're going to runs we're going to win versus how many we're going to lose. This is going to be harder than last year's challenge, because last year the goal was just win, but now it's win with specific stuff. That's trickier. That's trickier. Corpse Explosion could have helped. I think Malaise could have helped a lot. Against Time Eater especially. Happy New Year to you, Fantasia. How long will the challenge last? My guess is a good chunk of the year. I think it'll take months. Maybe not a whole year, but months certainly to cross everything off the list. If we keep up it at this pace, it's going to take a very long time indeed. Currently at 0 out of, I think there's a 500 plus things to master, over 300 cards, almost 200 relics. It's tricky stuff. Currently, we're not using seeds or anything to make the challenge happen. We'll see what ends up being the final items on the list and how reasonable they are. Lamgood. Maybe if I'd taken Pyramid, we would have it mastered. I'm also very curious, what is going to be the last common relic to be mastered? Like an enormous bingo card. Yeah, Fantasia. Exactly. That's a good way to describe it. It's a very good way to describe it. All right, well, succeed or fail. I'm happy we had that run. Despite the fact that both of those runs lost, the fact that they got to the heart with reasonable chance to win, both of them, and only lost because of the heart fight itself going kind of badly, I think those are two very, very good runs for having spent over a week not playing this game at all. Very, very close to sealing the deal. Very happy with that. So next up, we'll be playing the Defect on Ascension 20. Before that happens, I'm going to take another quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. While I'm away, why don't you take a moment to earn yourself a chance at one of 6 variety games that we played on the channel that I'm giving away here as an end-of-year celebration. Doing a giveaway of FTL, Griftlands, Hades, Monster Train, Into the Breach, and Roguebook through GiveLab here. It's one of those, like, follow me across social media to get entries into a giveaway sort of thing. If you're here watching me, following me on Twitch, you've already got a couple entries. You can do a couple other things like sub on Twitch or join the Discord to get others. Here's a link to the Discord, by the way. So have a look at that while I'm gone. And then when I'm back in a few minutes, we'll be playing as the robot, the Defect. Best of luck to everybody who enters. Really happy to be giving away some of the great games we've played on the stream in the past year. Speaking of Monster Train, we'll be playing some more of that later this stream, actually. I want to revisit Monster Train in parallel with the Mastery Challenge. All right, back in a couple of minutes, folks. Don't go nowhere. That's right. If you grind enough, all things will come. It is indeed going to take hundreds of runs, probably, to... whoop, that's not what I'm trying to do. To get all the cards mastered. There we go. Welcome back, everybody. Let me link that giveaway one more time. I'll also give a shout-out, by the way. The whole point we're doing the giveaway is to get people to subscribe to... Please subscribe to the Variety YouTube channel. Exclamation point, Variety. Wait, no, that's not it. Heck. What's the command for the new Variety YouTube I started? No. The cruelty. Plays, that's right. Balelord Plays. Excuse me. There it is. We're looking to get 4,000 subs on the Balelord Plays Variety channel, which is host to content for games like Griftlands and Cult of the Lamb and Hades and Monster Train, which again we're going to be playing more of later today. So if you're interested in seeing me play some of the other wonderful strategy, deck building, roguelites, etc. that's out there, then check out the Plays YouTube and help us get to 4,000 subs. Alright, what's Defect doing? I think Defect is starting with a transform too. That's how I'm feeling on this run. We need a little extra oomph to these runs, it seems. So let's turn 2 strikes into All for One and Sweeping Beam. A promising start. A card draw card and a return all 0-cost cards to your hand card, which gives us very good reason to add 0 cost to this Defects deck. But we're kind of weak in the short term. Also very happy to have Sweeping Beam going into Slime Boss as our Act 1 boss. So we're going to want to find things like Claw, like Beam Cell, Steam Barrier, anything like that. Don't think we want to go to a store, although removing another strike is somewhat appealing. Will we see me finish Disco Elysium on stream? Yes, although it will be played out in chunks kind of slowly, in past traditional fashion. Especially when it comes to games that are a bit slower paced or have a more niche audience. Playing it all at once really just doesn't make much sense for the channel. But yes, we'll be playing more Disco Elysium. And it will all make its way to YouTube as well, eventually. Blip blap. Okay, good potion out of the first combat. And one of my favorite block cards, Equilibrium. We could also go double Sweeping Beam, but I think retaining our hand is actually huge for a deck with a All for One in it. We want to either be able to retain the All for One so as to be able to actually return the 0-cost cards, or return the 0-cost cards and then retain them for when they're actually going to be useful. There's a couple different ways for it to go, but regardless, being able to retain your cards for one turn, really, really strong. And I love the fact that it's attached to a very good block card. 17, huh? If I go dual cast strike, how much damage is that? We do 28 plus 6 from the 2 lightning orbs, which is 34. This opponent has 36 health, so no, we have to defend 3 times. I think had I drawn Zap that turn, I could have killed. Eric, thanks for the 2 months, all for 1 and 1 for Claw. Yes, indeed. Xander Monkey, thanks for the 5 months, and Vawenus, thanks for the 13 months. It's all about the timing, Twitch chat. All about the timing. I probably wanted to go Equilibrium Defend there. I guess I'll go Strike Defend. No, I take more than if I just EQ. Yeah, that was supposed to be EQ Defend, I think. Oh well. It's all good. Double Claw. Was Claw actually better than Chill? 2 is definitely better than Chill. To get the second Claw, you must first take the first one. That's right. And the donut. This Twitch chat is how you master the Claw. What about the Bottled Flame? Bottled all for one? How about, no. I could bottle Claw, but that's ridiculous. Don't bottle Claw. Alright, do I take an elite fight? It's an elite fight and then a rest site? Yes, I do. Let's go. It's a good fight for Power Potion. Exactly. Give me that. Make more claws. I demand it. Do this rather than playing this claw. Wakey, wakey. Wow, Creative AI did not make anything good yet. Actually kind of impressed with how bad that is. Alright, so be it. Oh, I should have played Ball Lightning over Zap there. I'm not sure what I was thinking. Thanks for the claw, kid. So, interestingly enough, the claws that are created by Hello World are not boosted by the previous claws that we've played, because this claw didn't exist when we played the previous claws. But it still boosts our real claws, and is itself now boosted by any other claw plays that we make. So that's nice. Just grabbed the weak one, didn't I? I did. Foolish. Pretty good fight overall. Get a ceramic fish, giving us 9 gold per claw we add. Could take a defrag to make our orbs better, but what orbs are we making better? Zap? That doesn't seem that important. I'm going to skip all these. And we're going to upgrade Zap so that it comes back with all for one. Could also consider upgrading the Sweeping Beam here. That's a pretty good upgrade. Actually, I like that upgrade a lot, now that I think about it. Let's upgrade Sweeping Beam. Upgrading Zap would also make the defrag more valuable. That's true. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. I might use the Essence of Darkness here. This fight is really, really bad for us. Spooky. Essence of Darkness also just, like, super gets us through Slime Boss. Very tempting to use it for that purpose. I think we'll have to go this way, though, and rest at this fire. Because we're likely to lose about 20 health if I don't use a potion here. This is too valuable for Slime Boss. Yeah, so here's where I would have saved the health. 12 currently for having used the potion. As it stands, this looks pretty bad. Please cease your assault, sir. I beg of you. Let's see. So I've got 18 plus 7. 25. Alright, gotta take 3 more then. Yeah, about 20 damage. Maybe I should have used the potion, but I chose not to. Probably should have used it. I am, however, very happy with Steam Barrier, a zero-cost block that we can either retain or return to our hand with All for One. It's also going to make us rich. Is the Strength Pot better than a Dupe Pot? I think for Gremlinob or Sentries, yes it is. Yes it is. Yeah, we only had 20% chance to find that potion too, huh? Spooky. Oh. Salvation? Meat on the bone. If only I could use it before upgrading 2 random cards. What a stinky event. I could charge headlong into an elite right now. I don't think that's a good idea. With exactly 15 cards? Can't be Laga, that's right. I actually think we're pretty likely to beat that elite. And taking more combats, now that we have meat on the bone, taking a whole bunch of fights is actually a good idea. Okay. I'm in. I believe. I'm going to refrain from playing this claw immediately. I want more information on where this lightning orb strikes. I might even play Zap over Strike here, though no, I think we should play Strike. Okay, we get Claw All for One. Perfect. Take a little bit here, but not much. Next turn looks great. Could have spread that a little better, though. Remember to count your cards, kids. That perfectly kills you, but I'd really like a chance to not die next turn. So it feels like we should do the damage to the front sentry so that we can kill it with an attack. This looks pretty tricky, actually. I think we need to play all this. So we do something like this? I don't know. Yeah, that was right. That worked. We made it. Excellent. Get a stone calendar. Even better for Slime Boss. Turbo's interesting. I like Turbo with Equilibrium. I like Turbo with All for One. Need more card draw, though. Might just want to skip for now. Corn Pop, thanks for 2 months. Been watching hours and hours of the stuff on YouTube. You're heckin' welcome. Let's skip it. Yeah, we had to spend a potion, but ultimately that trade worked out really well. And we should gain even more health here. Vulnerable next turn, huh? I think we'll be okay. Looks like a good draw. Yeah, that was lethal. With the cards we could see. And there's the third claw. Let's go. Well, Go for the Eyes is also pretty good, but there's no way you're going to convince me not to take claw number 3 with the All for One. Alright, now we're fighting Gremlinob. And honestly, this feels like a bad enough draw that I might want to use the Essence of Darkness here. so that I can dual cast a Dark Orb for 24 damage next turn. We unfortunately have exactly the wrong amount of health for this fight. 8 plus 24 damage from the Gremlin Knob's 2 attacks unblocked is 32. Yeah, I think we want that damage. Got Stonekeller now for the slime boss. Okay, and we guaranteed get all for one. Actually, I can do some math now. Now that we know the exact draws. This will do 7. 7 plus 10. Oh, geez. That's a huge amount of damage. Plus 9, 11, 13. That's 50. Actually, only 50. So I do have to play one of these cards this turn. I can play Steam Barrier and either Zap or Dual Cast to kill next turn. Sorry, Steam Barrier, Defend, Dual Cast. Unless I missed one in there, right? Yeah, there is no 15 Claw. There was no Claw for 15. I repeat, there is no Claw for 15. Meteor Strike, Self-Repair, Cold Snap. I like Self-Repair just fine. Meteor Strike really doesn't fit the bill. Or a Cold Snap to get a Frost Orb. Much rather have Cool-Headed. I think I'll happily take a Self-Repair. Self-Repair and Meat on the Bone work in tandem. There's cooperation there. Empty Potion Slot says take another fight. Plus Mawbank says don't go to an event either. Want to stack up some cash for now. Fat stacks of fat cash. A claw. Another chance at defrag. There's also Force Field. Force Field all for one can be really fun together, but only if you have enough powers. Or Ball Lightning, and I don't think we want that. Still, I'm going to upgrade Zap here, so that it returns with all for one. Meat on the Bone is essentially the timing is simultaneous with other effects. It works the way you want it to with pretty much any other healing source. In this fight, all we really have to do is survive until Stone Calendar goes off, and with more than 38 health, that's easy to do. But you can see that if we... maybe wanted to dual cast there. If we don't draw all for one along with the claws here, we don't do very much damage. And that's sad. I should go to 75 here. I should have not played the strike last turn. Very well. Guess we're going aggro here. All for one, save me. Please save me. Looks like we'll be okay. For some definitions of being okay. Oh yeah, we're good. Boop. Ooh. Electrodynamics, Fission, or Biased? Electro gives us some powerful area damage, which could be really helpful in Act 2. I like it with the upgraded Zap. Otherwise, this is kind of whatever. Yeah, let's take the Electro here. I think that was actually a pretty reasonable skip, too. And oof, it's definitely not Ectoplasm with Ceramic Fish Mawbank. It's probably not Busted Crown. because this deck does not beat the late game. So my guess would be this is a good opportunity to transform and upgrade 3 cards. Get rid of Strike, Strike, Dual Cast. Yes, you heard me, Dual Cast. Keep the defense for the moment. Turn them into 3 more claws. See what happens. Holy crap, Twitch chat. Those are some quality cards. Does not get much better than that. Upgraded Seek, upgraded Turbo, upgraded Echo form. Not that the upgrade on the Echo form matters much. Could go to 2 stores this act. Very reasonable because I'm loaded filthy rich. What am I going to do at 2 stores? Remove 2 defends? Yes. I'm kind of okay with that, actually. And then buy 2 relics, probably, as well. Is this a Burning Elite kind of act? It could be. We would need Bag of Preparation, I think. Why get rid of the dual cast? It's too often a useless draw on turn 1 is the big problem. Even if we could get it back. On turn 1, all it does is get rid of our Lightning Orb twice. When we'd rather be drawing damage or block cards. Yeah, we'll get a little bit less small bank value for this, but I want to start spending some of this money. Please and thank you. Oh, we can echo the self-repair too. Good lord. Just give me Electro Claw, I guess. Get those lightning orbs in play. Let the zappening begin. So I think we go double zap, then all for one. Easy peasy. Upgraded Streamline. Could become a 0-cost card, but I think with 3 claws, we're not interested in taking Streamline. Charge Battery is a little bit more appealing. I'd love an upgraded block card. Any kind of upgraded block card, but this ain't it. If we really want to, we can upgrade our own Steam Barrier, I guess. Not very inspiring, though. Oof. Nor is this turn 1. Always come back to that self-repair. Unless I echo Electro, in which case the fight will end. Guess I'll be echoing Equilibrium, so it doesn't. Very well. Wait, that's not going to hit enough times. Heck. Okay, mathed a little wrong there. Oh no, that's perfect. Good. Okay. Alright, we have a very high likelihood to draw the self-repair to be doubled next turn. Ooh. I needed fewer cards at hand. Didn't get there. Fair enough. Still one way to get there, though. No dice. Claw number 4. Welcome. Reprogram. Actually, pretty good, too, here. Strongly worth considering. Although, with the Electro, it's kind of bad. Who's our boss? If it's Champ, we should take it. It is Champ. Okay. Although, claws will be champ anyway, right? Give me another claw. How many claws is too many? Good question. Is there such a thing? Yes, there is such a thing, by the way. Blapped him. Cool-headed could be upgraded to draw cards. I'll take it. It's also almost kind of a block card under the right circumstances. If I play Electro, this Fungi Beast will die next turn. That's not necessarily something I want, because it'll make us vulnerable when it does die. Right. Yikes. What a spooky turn. I'm going to suffer a lot of damage here. I'm glad we have Meat on the Bone and Self-Repair, because they're both going to activate. This is terrifying. Bummer. Guess you might as well get it over with then. Just take the 31. Ouch. Defend Electro is pretty good block. That would be 16. Do that. Claw. Alright, back to 52. That wasn't too bad. Boot Sequence could help with turn ones. Like it with Equilibrium. Makes us less likely to draw a Seek or Echo Form on turn 1, though. I think I'll skip it for the moment. Recycle doesn't seem all that good either. We don't have that many cards to recycle. We can get down to the necessary cards without actually having to delete anything mid-combat. Ooh, Dolly's Mirrors here. Oh my. Double all for one? Pretty tempting. Second Equilibrium is also very tempting. Lieutenant Dan and his magic legs, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Go for the double zap or double Ascender's Bane here. Seek's a pretty no-brainer dupe, especially with the upgrade on it. Especially with the upgrade on it. But I would also just genuinely like another copy of All for One. Is the Hourglass worth considering? I don't think so. I'd much rather take Pocket Watch. Although often this deck wants to play as many cards as possible, being able to have extra bonus draw after a dead draw is very helpful. Chill's also half decent here. Yeah, Seek is the no-brainer dupe, though. Because then we can just Seek for all the claws and the All for One. Let's do that. But I truly hope we do find another copy of All for One. And we are going to another shop. We are. So I'm going to keep the rest of this money. Because there's many other good things that await us. many other good things. Seek for seek. And... don't have equilibrium in our hand, no. Just go Echo Form Equilibrium Turbo. Oh, you're not attacking for 14? Yikes. It's the big number. Oh. So we use the All for One next turn. Don't play the Sweeping Beam because I don't want to draw 1 here. Alright, how's this turn gonna go? Get back a whole bunch of claws and such. Does that actually do me much good? Maybe if I use the Fear Potion it does. But I think the better answer is that I dupe the Self-Repair. Note that we don't get back the Zap of the last claw because there wasn't enough room in hand. I couldn't make any more with what we had there. Now I want to shuffle with the claws in my hand so that the next time we draw All for One, it's going to get back a bunch of zero-cost stuff again. And I even get to EQ there. It's half health for us. 34? I should have taken one more, huh? Well, we can set that up here. And by set it up, I mean it's happening whether I like it or not. Hooray. I'll take it. Peace Pipe. We can now remove cards at rest sites rather than upgrading. Ooh. That is good. We can get rid of every defend very quickly now, and I assure you we'll probably want to. If I'm interested in mastering it, we can get our second self-repair here, but I think we want to keep the deck smaller at the moment. Anything important to upgrade? Heck no, let's toke some cards. What about mastering defend? Not today. Twitch chat. Not today. Alright, Burning Elite, question mark. Feel pretty capable. Get one less rest site, but that is one less removal. It's kind of a big deal, actually. But I do get more events, which are chances for the Coliseum event. Huh. Let's do the Burning Elite now. Open up our pathing options next act, although this is a good reason not to do the Burning Elite right now. Spooky. Spooky, spooky. Do when all the slavers have too much health. What do you do? Just seek for more claws, I think. The Seeking Turbo is reasonable here, too. Hit me. Activate the meat. Easy. Alright, those nerds were absolutely clobbered despite their additional maximum health. We're not going to take any of that. Although second sweeping beam is vaguely a temptation because of our challenge, but only because of our challenge. How about an ice cream, allowing us to save unused energy? Ooh, I like that. And a card removal. Madness is also definitely a thing when you're doing all-for-one stuff. Fun fact. A madness to equilibrium seems particularly ridiculous. And Strange Spoon. Oh, I didn't even notice Strange Spoon. Cards that exhaust when played will instead discard half the time? Oh. Oh, and I have double seek all for one. Oh, let's do that. Sorry, Ice Cream, you are not it. Not compared to that. And I am taking this madness. Stop! I've got my blue key. Okay, we can do this trade. We should absolutely trade face here. We want all of the face relics to be mastered, so even if I get a bad one, as long as we win the run, it's a good thing. What do you get? The Face of Cleric. At the end of combat, raise our max health by 1. Good. That is a good thing. I like that thing. Turbo. Yeah, Turbo Echo Form. That was a fun turn. Full health. Don't think this deck wants a capacitor, although we're getting pretty close to wanting one. Actually, all we would need is focus for this to become suddenly quite good. Take the Ancient Potion. That could be quite good against the heart. And let's take a late event here. The Knowing Skull offers us money in exchange for health. Up to several times. I'm pretty happy to lose some here. Gonna be rich, Twitch chat. Let's go 3. 3 clicks. Gold not found. Gold definitely not found. Oh, don't toke that. I want Equilibrium to be free for this fight. Let's force that to happen here. Spoon has not gone off one time, by the way. Hello? Basami, thanks for the 6 months of support. Seems a little strange to me. I'll do it this way. Now cool-headed. Nice, we got both equilibriums. Good, full block. Keep the claws in hand. This turn we get... Oh no! Do the double void, that's funny. I'm still retaining though, so it's fine. Just play all the claws this turn. And I guess this too. Claw! Claw, champ, is law. GG, nerd. I knew we should have duped the all for one, because there's our second Seek. I guess we could get double Electro. Third Seek's just fine, too. Or Core Surge to block a debuff of our choosing. In the future, Core Surge could make Bias Cognition suddenly a really good pickup. Or could let us pick a different potion. Let's go Core Surge here. Keep the Fear Potion. Cage Inserter or Coffee Dripper are our options. Inserter would give us more orb slots, although what we would do with those is unclear. Coffee Dripper would give us more energy, which is definitely welcome. We certainly don't need to rest at rest sites, thanks to Meat on the Bone and Self-Repair. Or we could remove 2 more cards, but we've actually removed almost everything that's good to remove from this deck. I'd consider removing Zap, Sweeping Beam, but honestly, that's about it. So, let's take the Dripper. Let's take the Dripper. So don't even necessarily need that many rest sites. What are we looking for this act? Relics that are useful. Card draw. Is Electro still pulling its weight? It will be against Reptomancer. But that's probably the last time it'll actually do anything. Oops. Oh yeah, there's the third one. Got it. Alright, so I'm thinking something like this. Visit a bunch of elites. We can actually go to this fire if we want to. Seems good. Lots of healing. We get an early shop to spend some of this money at. Seems good to me. This looks a little painful. Spoon! Oh, Spoon Core Surge? I didn't even think about that. The power. Do not trust an overclock here. Deck's too small, even though it does come back with all for one and could do some really powerful things. Maybe if we had a recycle, we could do some kind of like overclock infinite. Don't think that's a thing. And certainly not with an unupgraded overclock. That's just ridiculous. Don't even think about it. Pretty bad turn 1 there. And a pretty bad turn 2. Ouch. Good thing we have so much healing power. Turns like this are why Zap would be worth removing, potentially. Why does it hurt so much? double next turn. Shouldn't be hard. Happy New Year, Haligonian. There we go. Look at all that heal. Easy peasy. Are we sure we don't want 2 self-repairs in this deck? Honestly, I'm increasingly sure. Begin to fall. Lose all for 1 Echo Form or Seek? Oh no. Well, that's brutal. That is quite something. Yikes. Do we lose a Seek? With a Spoon? I don't think we do. I think I lose the Echo Form. I think that Echo Form is actually the least important one. Out of all of them. That's my suspicion. Okay, I'm seeing some interesting things here. Ink Bottle, Flash of Steel. Food for thought. There's that Recycle. Metamorphosis to go with the all for 1. That's a little fancy. That can do amazing things, or it can be terrible. With Claws, I think it's completely unnecessary. Definitely buying that, though. I'm gonna go Flash of Steel. Might regret that, because we don't have a good block for Heart, but... Let's see. We shall see. Nice. Alright, we don't have an Echo Form, so I just play that regularly now. Of course. Of course. The Villain, thanks for the 2 months of support. Oh, I know, the Play by Comment Reddit thread had a predictable ending in Act 2. Alas. Coulda, shoulda, seen it coming. Oh, here's Beam Sal to make our attacks do just that much more. And that's an important multiplier on the Claws, I think. Though could further slow us down, which could be quite nasty. How's it going, Blurst? Claw is law. Today especially. I don't know if we're going to make it, though. We might run into the exact same pitfalls as the previous runs. Which is the endgame gauntlet in the heart. Still, I've got hope. Got hope. That it will not be so. Keep those claws in hand. There's the all for one. Perfect. Bonk. One. Semiotic Virus gives us a Dark Orb to start with. I was hoping we'd see a go for the eyes, being able to make our late game opponents weak in addition to vulnerable is really important here. But we're still going to need a good way to block. I actually think upgrading these equilibriums might be important, because we're going to need them to be our major block form. But let's recall first. Heck yeah. Alright, good second turn. Why I went for that this turn. Just want to scale the claws, I suppose. That'll do. A little painful, but not too bad. Kill next turn. Hopefully. Pretty sure we do. Yeah, not too bad. Speed potion. There we go. Okay, that's going to be an important part of our late game strategy. And guess what? Echo form has returned to us. Welcome back, Echo form. Okay, with speed potion and 5 dexterity and Echo form back, I think we start to form the basis of how we might be able to survive the late game. We'd like some more cards that scale with dexterity, and I guess Shuriken is pretty ridiculous too. Oh. I see. We can have second Echo form. If the first one wasn't good enough, we could even add a hologram, which scales with dexterity. And I could then upgrade that hologram because I recalled. Works for me. Taking the potion belt was also pretty tempting there, but we couldn't afford the entropic brew along with it. How is deep breath in this situation? Pretty underwhelming, I would say. You don't really want All for One to return deep breath, because then you play deep breath. I guess your All for One goes back in the draw pile. Maybe that is good. I have to think about that more. It's an interesting interaction for sure. Is that good? I have no idea. Alright, seek All for One and Claw. Spikers are kind of spooky. Here, 2 Echo Worms. King Ma, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, I don't think we've been able to All for One seek one time, but I think that will eventually change. Alright, Reptomancer. Sweeping Beam and Electro are in the deck, mostly for this fight. Let's see how we do. Good start so far. Do I want to get down Electro or Echo form first? I guess I don't have to choose, because I have 2 Seeks. Good stuff. all for what is here. Does Spoon mean the void might not go away? No. Spoon will only apply to cards that are exhausted with the exhaust keyword directly. Cards that are exhausted by other cards or by the ethereal keyword aren't affected. So Echo Form can't be saved, for example. How am I doing this here? Am I doubling Cool-Headed? That seems like the most reasonable play. Let's do that. Actually, yes, that's more correct, Carissa. Cards that exhaust and are played at the same time. Because it also includes things like Havoc and the Blue Candle and such. So you're very much correct. Your phrasing adjustment there. Alright, we can hologram the Cool-Headed again if I want to. Madness first. Okay, let's all for one next. I think we'll find that the damage output of this deck is quite spectacular under the right circumstances. Smell you later, Reptomancer. Captain's Wheel absolutely helps with the heart fight. I do not think that we should take another Claw. I think that is actually a mistake here. We have 4. That's probably the perfect number. More risks us overdrawing with the all-for-one, and risks us not actually drawing our block cards. Instead, I might prefer this upgraded Charge Battery. Although we can't return it to our hand for free, it is a nice block card with our 5 additional dexterity. And we're going to need some help against the heart. Take that battery. We're offered the Warped Tongs. That's cute. You might think that Blue Candle makes the pain not so bad, but Blue Candle's Strange Spoon makes it so that we could keep redrawing the curse. Much rather take the targeted upgrade here to the hologram. Oof. You know what? You can just do 12 damage to me. That sounds fine. Actually, with weakness... Hold on, let's change that. Yeah, that's even better. This enemy can be a real pain in the butt. Because they are very rude. For some unknown reason. What I thought. The card draw. Right, 9 times 3 is a reasonable block goal. Seek the stuff I don't want to draw. Beautiful. One more Cool-Headed. It's got to be an upgraded Cool-Headed, unupgraded Cool-Headed, excuse me. So I don't think so. Could take the White Noise. White Noise Strange Spoon is fun. Creating Madness feels pretty reasonable here. Because of the spoon as well. Let's do that. Seek for Seek. And what? So let's start with Turbo here. Yes, we finally get to have Seek in the discard pile. So that means I'm going to Seek for All for One here. All for One and Hologram. Oh, we got them both. All right, here we go, Twitch chat. This is the power the deck's been holding on to. Teasing us all with. All for One to get back Seek and Seek. The power. Madness the Hologram. Also. And then Seek for more claws. Hologram the All for One. Play the All for One. Get back another copy of Seek. Also the zero cost hologram. Also the Turbo. What else would I like to be free? Just cheat that Echo Form in play, hey? We actually don't get the hologram back because there were too many cards in the discard pile. Which can be an issue with All for One decks like this. Gotta keep an eye on that. The horror. How dare we not go infinite to turn one? It's actually not quite an infinite anyway, because of Ink Bottle. GG, you nerds. Alright, now for the Awakened One. We do technically have a few powers. But I do not know if that will be enough to actually stop us at all against this foe. Turbo's in the discard pile. Hold on. Who's there? Do what? Play Electro Self-Repair Madness? Yeah. That should work. Although I'm going to draw one. Hold on. No, that won't work. Understood. In that case, I guess I'm just going to play the Madness. Hit the EQ. I'm happy with that. Seek the All for One now. Okay, that's a good turn. Don't need to double Echo Form here. I suppose that I won't. But I will single Echo Form this turn. Very smooth fight overall. Glad we didn't fight Time Eater with this deck. That would have been a little awkward. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these claws? Will we claw our way to the first win of 2023? Against the Time Eater, what would have been the plan? We would have tried to scale Claw quickly enough to out DPS him, but I think that would have been a case of taking a lot of damage against Time Eater. Alright, we should upgrade one of the block cards. Either the Go for the Eyes to guarantee the weakness, although with the All for One it might not be necessary. Let's just make sure that this is working properly. And what do I want here? Could take a slightly different potion, although I think I'd rather have the Ancient Potion too. Shame we can't afford the Bag of Preparation here. Discovery could be something. Especially with Spoon, it's kind of fun. I don't think Heatsinks is very good. Discovery could be something. I don't trust him. Discovery Elysium. Cute. Yeah, I think ultimately I'm just going to pass here. Well, don't make me use my stuff here. Be bad. Do this way. This EQ charge battery, that looks pretty good. Get to All for One next turn to get back this stuff. We can at least make the Spire Spear weak. That won't be too bad. Take 2. Yeah, this turn's hurtful, though. Not a whole lot I can do about that. The draw one was the Sender's Bane. That's cruel. Can we kill the shield in time? No. Next turn's gonna hurt. Some damage there, though, at least. I don't like this one bit. At least I get 18 free block here. So that'll help a little bit. Alright, we don't have any Echo Forms in play, so we just play Seek regularly. Okay, but we can do some serious stuff here. Wait, where's All for One? All for One is in the discard pile, but we can get it with Hologram. And it will get Seeks back. Got it. Okay, I think this is fine, actually. We have 7 slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We won't get back Flash of Steel, Turbo, or Claw. Tricky. Not getting back Turbo is awkward. It's fine. Okay. Played the single repair one time. I think that was a bit of a mistake, though. Self-repair, rather, not single repair. we can kill next turn. Try to set the ink bottle as high as we can here. Perfect. All right, that'll have to do. Pandagraph takes us the rest of the way there. Perfect. We're offered a duplication potion, which we could use to duplicate Echo form. Or we can keep the current potions, which are quite valuable. I think having 2 Echoes will be enough. Take Sweeping Beam for the Mastery? If only I was reliant on... if only I could trust that we were going to win this run. I think I'd like to go with just what we have to give us the highest possible chance of success here. I don't think our odds are sufficient otherwise. Alright, Echo Form turn 1 is pretty good. Blank epilogue page, thanks for 40 moons of support. Alright, so we don't use the Speed Pot, Ancient Pot immediately. We use the Ancient Pot to block Vulnerable. And then we use the Core Surge to block the Speed Pot's debuff. That way we can mitigate the immediate damage and stay alive for a little bit here. Oh boy. Oh man, this is a really good draw. It's a guaranteed madness on hologram. It's pretty tempting. But we have an Echo Form here, so if I play Madness first, we're wasting the duplication. So I think we should seek for things, and then play Madness. And I'm thinking I should get Steam Barrier. Go for the eyes. All for One and Core Surge. That sounds right. Zero Cost Equilibrium is also pretty dang good. And it's definitely worth thinking about. This is for 8 block. It's gonna draw cards like crazy here. So I can either use the All for One to try to hit the Madness card, or I can Madness preemptively and maybe hit the All for One. I think I'd rather have the Equilibrium, right? So we just play All for One as it is. Got it. Which means taking some more Beat of Death damage here. That's fine. Ooh, Self-Repair. That's fine, I think. Next we go like this. Self-Repair, then Hollow, the Equilibrium, Madness that. Make it free. We can actually just keep everything now and not take any damage. That sounds pretty good to me. And we keep the Dexterity because of the artifact from the Core Surge. Did Madness exhaust? Yes, unfortunately it did. Guess we just scale some claws. Sounds good to me. Cell. And from here, there's a bit of a focus on just killing ASAP. I want that in my hand to be echo formed. Glad the heart is still weak here. Blocking! Alright, where's that? Go for the eyes. Three more turns retaining literally everything. Seems good to me. Let's take more energy next turn. There we go, no problem. Take that tell that stinky heart to go home. It's not welcome today. Get in there, Stone Calendar. GG. GG, everybody. Alright, we've got a W on the board. And that means we get to mark some things as mastered. GG. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Time Vagabond, thank you so much for 3 metric years, 30 months of support. G heckin' G, everybody. 30, 54 points. Ink bottle set up for next run. Good stuff. Good stuff. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG! Here's that first successful run, so cards that I see we got mastered. Echo Form. Not surprised to see that one done early. Yes. Seek. Yes. Claw. The commons. And Equilibrium. Can I explain how this challenge is inspired by Monster Train? Yes, actually, I can do that in great detail momentarily. We're going to be switching to that game in a second here. And relics. We got 18 relics mastered. So the relics I think are going to be a lot easier on average. I couldn't make a 2-of requirement, of course. So we mastered the cracked core with a defect. Got our defect win. Ceramic fish. Someone said it would be the last. It was in fact the first common relic to be mastered. Meat on the bone. Stone calendar. Do these manually for now. We'll have an automated system for this set up in a bit. That'll make this a bit more easy to do. Well, that's all right. The boss relics, we got Astrolabe. Or did I mark the wrong, I did mark ceramic fish, not puzzle. Whoops. There we go. Fixed. Fixed! It's kind of weird watching a whole bunch of people watch me edit a spreadsheet in real time. Self-conscious. I could edit this at 3 times the speed. Shops are at the bottom. Yeah, there they are. Tully's Mirror. That one was going to be all but a requirement. Blue candle. Strange Spoon. Cool to get Strange Spoon crossed off the list so early. That's a less likely one. And Face of Cleric, too, on the first run. Ticket, Shuriken, Pantograph. Boot thingy. There we go. Captain Caps, thanks for 44 months of support. Community theater performance of a tax return. That's right. That's right. Now the real truth is that watching at home, editing a spreadsheet, between each of the spreadsheet edits would be an entire episode of Netflix, right? So it would take a really long time. Anywho, I think that's where I'm going to leave off the Spire for today. 3 really, really good runs. And an excellent start. Although we didn't get the winning runs on Silent and Ironclad, we did get some really quality Spire done. And almost crossed off a lot of cool stuff. Should we pin the master sheet? Seems clutterful. JHTM, thanks for the 6 months of, the 6 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Bringing us up to 9 hundo on the sub meter there. Holy moly. I feel like that was at 700 when we started. Do I still play Vault of the Void? I'm not planning on playing any more Vault of the Void anytime soon. I liked Vault of the Void, but didn't quite have the pizzazz of some of the other deck building roguelites to me. Another deck builder that I will be playing soon is Monster Train, which I'm going to be swapping on over to right now, in fact. That's not the right game. And I think I should do some sort of like introductory / explain what is Monster Train and why should you play it as we switch over here. Yeah, didn't have it explained again and still not make sense. That's right. That's right. And I did I miss Bag of Marbles on the sheet? That sounds like something I did. Let's get that crossed off. Bag of Marbles. Mastered. There we go. This is why automated solutions are better. Usually more infallible. Excellent. Second copy of Pressure Points. Howdy, howdy, Clam Chowdy Oobla. You're joining us just in time for a swap on over to Monster Train here. Bring us over to the variety thingy. It's been a long time since we've been in the train. Get that captured properly. Hell. Our home. The road to heck. That's right. Well, hello, everybody, and welcome back to Monster Train: The Last Divinity. This is a game that came out, I want to say, back in 2021 or 2020. I actually don't remember now when this game came out. Such a long time ago. No, it was pre-pandemic. 2019. Had to be. Gosh. Anyway. Monster Train is a game, a deck-building roguelite with a couple of neat little features to it, and one... Oh, it was indeed 2020, May of 2020, so right after it started. I think this got put on Switch or something recently. Anyway, one of the things about Monster Train is the logbook, which marks your completion of various cards. In Monster Train, you can master cards and fill out this logbook by winning a run with that card in your deck. We never actually did quite finish the logbook originally when we played Monster Train. But like Slay the Spire, I've been inspired here to revisit this game and reset our progress, wipe the logbook clean, and try to fill it out completely. To do that, you have to beat the game with all of the different cards for all of the different clans. There's over 200 cards in Monster Train, so it's quite an endeavor. So what I'm going to do here is reset our save data and wipe Monster Train clean. Hidden deep in the options here. Other, erase all save data. I like this. You click on it. There's an erase all save data for sure with a button that you can't accidentally click immediately. If you click this, then it's like, are you sure again? With another delay so that you really, really can't misclick that. And then it's gone. So we now have a completely clean logbook. We don't even have anything unlocked. Are you really, really sure? Wait, can I have it back, please? So this is what the logbook looks like normally. A whole bunch of stuff that's not filled out. And at the very beginning of Monster Train, you can only play with a couple of clans. By the Sacred Ledger, no! No. Oh, that's right, we'll have to do all the challenge mode runs again, too. I forgot about those. Those are good as well. So, I guess we'll have to get that logbook back the hard way by filling it out one run at a time. So, with that said, what, Twitch chat, is Monster Train? Welcome to my second favorite deck building roguelite, Monster Train. This is a similar genre to, but very different conceptually from Slay the Spire. Welcome to Helm. Your train is carrying precious cargo, the last remaining shard of the pyre needed to relight the fires in the depths of hell. Invaders from heaven, the winged will do anything to prevent you from completing your journey. You must make wise decisions and build up your band of monsters to have any hope of success. Good luck, Hellborn. So, in your first run of Monster Train, you don't get to choose your clan. That's only something that becomes available later. There's with the DLC now, 6 total clans in Monster Train. These clans are each like different characters. Each add a different subset of cards and monsters that you get to use for your run. Normally, at the start of a run, you get some starting nodes to collect here, but on the very first run of Monster Train, you won't have any of that. Your mechanics are a little bit simplified. Let's take a look at the starting deck and talk about, real quick, how the basic units of Monster Train work. To start, we have a champion, the Hornbreaker Prince, as well as a bunch of Restorers and Torches. These are the starter cards of the Hellhorned and Awoken clans, respectively. You get 5 copies of each. And then 4 copies of the basic starter unit Train Steward. They're basic little 5/8 combatants. They're quite weak, but they're useful early on. Your starting deck is capable of dealing with the first combat and then not much besides. You'll have to add some more powerful units and get them upgraded quickly if you want to have any chance of surviving. That's right, we won't have the alternate champions available until we unlock them. So, generally speaking, the decisions in Monster Train are the cards that you pick after each combat. We'll talk more about combat in a second. But then after each combat, we'll get a card reward, and we can also choose left or right on a train path. The train has to take one of these 2 tracks, and which one you visit decides which nodes you'll get along the map. You can actually see the whole progression all the way through the 9 circles of hell to the very end here with Seraph. You can take a look at all the different choices you'll be offered, but there's not a whole lot of reason to look too far ahead. The one major thing that I'll point out about the nodes in Monster Train are hell vents. You're guaranteed to see at least 2 of these on every single run, and they allow you to duplicate any card in your deck. So something that you not only have constant access to, but outright can plan your run around in this game is the ability to duplicate your best card. So a lot of successful strategies in this game involve making one really powerful card and then creating more copies of it. So, how does actual combat work in Monster Train? Let's jump into a fight and talk about that. Heaven's Priests. These disciples have dedicated themselves to the service of heaven and will attempt to restore the life of their companions. So, at the very top, our pyre. This is our health. If it takes too much damage from enemy attacks, our run is over. And enemies join at the bottom of the train. In traditional wedding train fashion, this train has 3 vertical layers. So a bottom, a middle, and a top. If you look around the countryside, you can see these everywhere, really, and they're quite remarkable sights as they go through, destroying bridges and such. Anywho, our 3-tiered train here is essentially a 3-layered defensive fortress. And our opponents will have to pass through 3 layers of our setup in order to reach the pyre. We are most certainly the baddies. This is the last shard of the pyre of hell. And we're looking to reignite it and save hell. It's good stuff. So, how Monster Train at its core works. Each layer of the train is sort of a turn of combat, or rather enemies move up the train at a rate of 1 layer per turn. The turns are mechanically somewhat similar to Slay the Spire. You've got 3 energy in this game called Ember per turn, and you draw a base of 5 cards per turn. Although the exact mechanism of the drawing works a little bit differently than normal. A bit more on that. So cards like Torch can be played from your hand for a fairly straightforward effect, but there's also unit cards. These are totally different than in Slay the Spire. Units are placed on one of the 3 floors of the train. We're gonna put our Train Steward and our Hornbreaker Prince here on the bottom. There's only a limited amount of space on each floor for units, indicated by the yellow pips here, and every unit card indicates the number of spaces that it takes up at the very top there. You can see the 2 yellow pips at the top of Hornbreaker Prince. Very, very useful mechanic in Monster Train is the combat preview. Over the health of each unit and a small little number here, you can see the current expected change to that unit's health if you hit end turn. This calculator is infallible, will always report accurate numbers, and takes everything into account, which can really help you learn the game's mechanics. If what the game says is happening doesn't match up with what you think is going to happen, it's because of a mechanic that you're not understanding properly. So, when you press end turn, several things happen. Firstly, all the cards in your hand go to your discard pile, just like in Slay the Spire. Secondly, combat occurs on every floor of the train. Enemies strike first. Note that enemies are here on the right and our units are on the left, the demonic armored-looking figures here. Each unit attacks with its attack value, striking the enemy in the front. So this Forged Disciple strikes the front Train Steward, dealing 2 damage to it. Then after the enemies go, our units go. The Train Steward will attack the Forged Disciple for 5. The Hornbreaker Prince will attack for 6 times 2, so 17 damage. And then at the end, this Priest will heal 5, so the Forged Disciple won't take as much. But we can kill the Forged Disciple with a torch. Enemies in Monster Train tend to come in, at least basic enemies, tend to come in 3 varieties. You have frontline high health units that have, at the start, about 20 health, by the end of the game, about 200 health. These are units that you're expected to kill with your own units. They don't do very much damage, but they have a lot of health, and they'll deal a lot of damage to your pyre if they reach it. There's also low health, high damage backline units, usually located behind these frontliners. We don't see any here, but there's some crossbow guys that would deal 5 and have 1 health. By the end of the game, they have about 10 health, so their health tends to stay in the single digits. These are easier to kill with spells than they are to kill with your units. And then lastly, there are support units, also going in the back. They have pretty low health and provide all kinds of supplemental effects, be it healing or shielding, or the ability to bypass your units on a floor, and they can be quite nasty. But those are also usually easier to dispatch with spells than units. All told, a successful Monster Train run needs to be able to answer all of the different types of enemy units. The weak backliners and the chunky frontliners both. Any surviving units at the end of the turn advance to the next floor. Let's slow down the combat a little bit so people can see exactly what's happening. There's a nice little game speed toggle in this game, so you can have a lot of control over exactly the speed at which the action moves. Alright, we want to make sure this enemy dies before it gets to the Shard of the Pyre. The Pyre itself has combat stats, but note that because enemies strike first, any enemy that reaches the Pyre, generally speaking, is going to hurt you. So I think we should put a Train Steward here on the middle floor. Catch this enemy for 5. We can finish them off with Torch, and then I guess Torch this backliner too. That way you're dead. We don't have enough energy to play these heals, but that's fine. So this should be a little bit easier to follow for new. We won't leave it on this speed for the whole run, but we'll put it on slow for the first combat and keep it kind of slow for this run. So after a few waves of enemies, there'll be a brief respite. The waves remaining counter will also have reached 1, and after that, a boss will enter on the next wave. Bosses are different than normal enemies, quite substantially. Bosses have much higher combat stats, usually way more health, and do a bit more damage. And most importantly, they have the Relentless ability, indicated by this crown icon beneath them. Relentless means that rather than advancing up to the next floor after combat occurs, instead combat will occur between the units on the floor over and over until one side has been vanquished here. And the turn preview indicates that. So we're going to lose the Train Steward, and the boss will die. I don't have to play any of my cards, but I could perhaps improve our outcome a little bit by playing a few. But let's just show what the Relentless does here. Everybody takes their turn, and then a new turn starts. The boss gets another attack. So on and so forth, until one side is vanquished. Alright, we get $50 and 2 card picks here, allowing us to begin forming a strategy for our run here. We get the Spell Hornbreak, which can kill backline units really well, or 2 Imps, which are units that provide bonuses upon being summoned. Either a Molting Imp, which does AoE damage upon being summoned, or a Fledgling Imp, giving us Rage. I think going Rage is a pretty good idea for stacking our damage. Because we do have a multi-striking Hornbreaker Prince. It's a nice little 1-pip unit, too. Rage is a damage bonus status effect. Note there are a lot of keywords in this game. so it can be a little overwhelming in that regard, but usually keywords are specific to a faction. So if you focus on playing 1 or 2 factions early, there won't be too many keywords. I think I like taking this Fledgling Imp. We want a way to boost the damage of the Hornbreaker Prince such that we can do better damage to those big frontline units. And to bosses, too. Champino, thanks for the 12 months of support. Heck yeah, full year. And then Vine Grafts, which can move a unit to the front. This can be quite useful for picking off annoying backline enemies. Can also use it to reposition our own units. Wildwood Sap applies regeneration. Or Restoration Detonation restores health. Take the Vine Grasp. That's cool, that's cool. Alright, so now we get our first important choice. A Merchant of Steel or a Merchant of Magic? At Merchants, you can purchase upgrades for your cards. In Monster Train, unlike in Slay the Spire, upgrades work a little bit differently. Each card has 2 upgrade slots, currently not visible, but we can see them at the shop, into which upgrade stones are slotted, and those stones have effects that are specific to them. Looks like we don't get a Merchant of Steel for a while, so I'm going to go for the Merchant of Steel. Getting an upgraded unit is really, really important early on. So let's see what's here available. Immortal Stone can make a unit endless. Endless on an Imp unit can be particularly good. Can also improve the base stats with a Battle Stone or a Heartstone. Before we spend any money on these, let's see what the banner unit contains. Ah, an Animus of Will. Ooh, I like that. Animus of Will plus Hornbreaker Prince plus Endless Imp. Sounds kind of good, actually. Will we be able to keep our units alive? I have no idea. Awoken Hollow can be decent, too. This unit gets buffs the stats of the weakest unit every time you heal it. Biscatonic Blue, thanks for the 300 bits. And Scoopakins, thanks for 33 months. Greetings to the Variety YouTube. Indeed. I'm going to take that multi-attacker. And I'm going to buy Endless for this Imp. I wish I could afford a Battlestone or Heartstone, but we actually don't have enough money. Oh, that's right, because you're not offered challenges during the first run. Oh! I was like, I knew something was missing. Your first run in Monster Train is quite fundamentally different from the others. So there's a few mechanics that aren't going to be shown here, but I think for this tutorial style run, that's actually going to be a good thing. So our second combat, we've now got these spike support units that provide spikes to other enemies on the same floor. So something that we're going to see a lot here is Hornbreaker Prince being drawn alongside Animus of Will on turn 1. So we get a base of 5 cards per turn. It's not always random from your draw pile, what you draw. You always draw your champion as your first card of the combat, and then additionally, you always draw at least 1 unit, or so-called banner units, from your deck each turn. These are units that you got from a banner or card reward, and are essentially all of the strong units from each clan, but not the starter units or weak units like imps. These are guaranteed to be drawn at a rate of 1 per turn. So currently, as long as we keep Animus of Will as the only such card in the deck, it will always be drawn on turn 1. This is not random. So I think the goal here is to stack Rage on these multi-attackers by having this Endless Imp repeatedly die on the front line here. And I actually want this Imp to be dying. So we'll let you take 4. It's fine. If I kill the Conduit Redirector, you won't have spikes, and then the Fledgling Imp won't die. Let's just do this. So as long as the imp is killed, we can resummon it, and that's going to let us stack more of this rage status effect, which is good stuff. And then again, intentionally allowing the imp to perish. So something to note about unit cards here is that when you play a unit card onto the field, it's removed from play, so it's essentially exhausted, and that means you won't be drawing it again. This can make playing your units the first time you see them quite important. Additionally, units that die go to the exhaust pile, unless they have the endless property like this imp does. Note that we can even place the imp in front and then intentionally kill it with our torch spell to get the imp back next turn again with the endless property, and keep stacking rage. So this second boss is very easily dealt with because of this immense damage we're able to do. By stacking rage. GG, nerd. Optimal camera spot is on the left. Interesting. I'll have to think about that. Re-armor. Fortify is kind of a weak armor spell, but it can be useful. Armor 5 is just not that much worth it for one draw. Imps that deal damage could be nice. The Molting Imp. Can also skip for 10 gold, which can be quite nice. I'm going to do that. I don't think I want any of these cards. Glimmer can be a very good card to boost. Restore 2 health to friendly units and deal 2 damage to enemy units. This affects every unit on the floor. And this is a good candidate for boosting with the Magic Power spell upgrade, which will improve its numeric effect by a flat value. Let's take a Glimmer here. Give us a glimmer of hope. And we'll want to visit a Merchant of Magic so that we can upgrade that. Although grabbing an artifact, very similar to the artifacts of Slay the Spire, can be really nice too. Probably want to get more unit upgrades. I really wish we could get more money. We're very poor at the moment. Card removals are very good. Redshift, thanks for the 9 months and the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Sorry, these are similar to relics from Slay the Spire. Permanent passive effects that go on the top of the screen in a row. So, going to Merchant of Magic would allow me to purchase an upgrade for Glimmer, maybe one of our other spells. Getting an artifact could be a very useful passive effect of some kind. We also get our first Concealed Caverns, similar to the events of Slay the Spire. Problem is the lack of money for that Merchant of Steel next floor. I don't think I can justifiably go to a Merchant of Magic right now. Which means we won't be getting this Glimmer upgraded for a long time. That's questionable at best. But I'm here to make questionable choices. Let's do it. Take the artifacts. You get to choose one of 2 from these. Oh, and we got some really good ones. Split Anvil. When you play a spell, spells in hand that cost less than the spell you played become free. That can be very, very useful, especially for the Hellhorned, who've got a lot of 3-cost spells. Or Emblem of the Exiles. At the start of turn, each friendly unit... the front friendly unit on each floor gets 5 additional health, and we got some pretty weak units, so I like that quite a lot. Maybe a little odd with the Fledgling Imp, but regardless, going to allow us to tank a lot better and stack the rage. I quite like that. What's this Hellhorn unit? The Branded Warrior. On killing an enemy, applies rage to friendly units, or the Horned Warrior has multi-strike. I don't necessarily need another unit. It might be good to have something that's on a different floor. Just 2 different multi-strikers in general could be good. I'm thinking the Branded Warrior might be especially nice. These are both units that need a lot of defensive support. Let's try out the Horned Warrior. And what's our event? Cave of 1,000 Eyes seems to awaken as you grow near. You can offer either coins or health for a chance to gain an artifact, and you're allowed to do this over and over again. I think we'll lose some health here. Healing is quite limited in Monster Train, but we have some to spare at the moment. A loud belch emerges from the shadowy depths. Your worth has yet to be determined. Only further tribute will sway us further. So now it's 25%. Yeah, kind of like Scrap Ooze from Slay the Spire. 50% chance. There we go. Pyre Wall. Your pyre starts each battle with armor 15. This is a really good artifact. Because it essentially means we don't take the first 15 damage of each combat, and that is really nice. It means you can let a couple of weak enemies slip by. See you later. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. All right, now we have to prove our mettle here. Daedalus is our first major boss. You fight these every 3 combats, or more specifically on combats 3, 6, and 8. Unlike regular bosses, these bosses are present on the battlefield every turn, right from the very get-go. He moves between floors freely, but can be attacked if we clear out other enemies on that floor. In addition to that, the boss is going to employ a gimmick each turn. In this particular boss's case, summoning a bomb. For most of the major bosses, there are 3 or 4 different variants that you can face. So each encounter with them is going to be a little bit different. I think we want to set up in the middle here. Going bottom, middle, or top is always a tough choice on each combat of Monster Train. Often going at the top can be better because it means your setup of creatures has more time to prepare for the earlier waves of enemies, and you have more rounds you can soften them with spells. But it also means that if anything gets past your battle line, it's going to immediately go to the last shard of the pyre. However, because we have the pyre wall, I think that's actually a good idea. Let's set up on top here. And let's pick off these 1 health enemies with Glimmer. And then I guess we'll weaken you, although it might be better just to do 2 damage to the boss. Oh, wow. So that Emblem of the Exile is going to be helping a lot here. Stacking health on our commander. Another useless bomb. Good. Let's do Train Steward, Horn Warrior in the middle, so these 2 can start softening up enemies before they go up to the next tier of the wedding cake. And I think I'll play this Train Steward on the bottom. It's going to get killed immediately by these enemies, but that means we won't be drawing it again, and that's a good thing. Note that the health boost from the Emblem of the Exiles happens after the fight on the floor. Alright, here's our Imp. Imp can actually absorb the hit from the bomb while also boosting the rage of these 2, meaning we'll do more to the boss. That's perfect. That's what you want to see. You die, please. This enemy has an incant keyword. Pro tip, many enemies and effects will have purple circle symbols on them. These always indicate some kind of triggered effects, with the exact symbol indicating specifically when they occur. This enemy gets a boost whenever we play a spell on their floor. This activates at the end of the turn. There are several other types of purple activated icon. All in all, it can be a little bit difficult to keep track of all the mechanical effects going on in Monster Train, but overall I consider it to be a simpler game than Slay the Spire, because you have less important decisions to make. That guy down on the bottom there. Cool, and we're able to hit Daedalus for quite a lot there. Nobody's getting anywhere near the top. The way Monster Train feels a little bit like Tower Defense meets Deck Builder. It's quite nice. Here, we'll summon the Imp on this turn, on this floor. Give these guys a boost. Kill the bomb? Yeah, because currently the Forged Disciple's hitting the Imp, and the Bomb is hitting the Train Steward. Let's kill the Bomb, then. Note that it is possible to kill the boss before it actually enters combat properly, like it normally would when the waves expire. Glimmer's perfect here. Wipe out these fools. Keep raging on this floor? Sure. Alright, so now Daedalus gains the Relentless property. He'll fight like a normal boss from here on out. I think he'll die to our second floor, not even going to get to the top. What a stinker. Get him. Steward bops the boss. GG. You also get a score bonus for killing the boss earlier. That's what boss rush here means. So after beating a major boss, you get lots of money, a rare card pack, Leash the Wildwood, heal to full Impalate. Deal damage to the front enemy equal to 15 times the number of imp units in your deck. Currently 15. Even if it's only 15, that's actually not bad. You can easily get more imps. Oh, do I want more imps? And then we'll be offered choice of 3 cards after that. These aren't particularly amazing on their own. Spike the Hellhorn gives you rage and armor. That's nice, but it's not enough rage or armor to be worth it for an X-Cost card, in my opinion, usually. Is there any indication for the rarity? Yes, the dot in the center of the card is the rarity. Purple indicates rare, blue indicates uncommon, and white indicates common. Good question. I guess I'll try out Impalate here, but I don't actually think it's going to be very good. Ooh, Steelworker. After combat, apply armor 5 to friendly units. So this gives 5 armor to everything on the floor every turn. And that can be a quite nice way to start getting defensive. It's probably the last unit I want to grab. You don't want to take too many units in Monster Train. You'd rather have a couple highly upgraded units rather than too many unupgraded units. So let's take the Steelworker here. Awoken Hollow is also nice and chunky. Although I'd need to be able to heal a bit better for this to be a good frontliner. It's also a 3-pip unit, unlike the Steelworker. So, after beating a major boss, you get to choose one of these 3. Fellow's Remorse, Herzl's Compound, or Light of Seraph. Kind of equivalent to the boss relics of Slay the Spire. Either choose more Ember per turn, more card draw per turn, or more capacity on each floor. Exactly which one you want is really going to depend on what you've made so far. But generally speaking, I have a very high opinion of the plus draw. It's very difficult to get draw effects in Monster Train, where it's kind of easy to get more capacity or more Ember from cards. You can't get card draw. Very, very few cards draw cards in Monster Train. So I think that's what I'm going to take first, and I'll probably take one of the other 2 second. But that's going to let us get our stuff in play quicker and more reliably, and that's quite important here. Any way to restore Pyre health? Yes, these Pyre remains on the map are one way. You get 20 health for visiting them. Definitely want to go to the Merchant of Steel here. Still not very rich, though. Money's very hard to come by on the first Monster Train run. can also upgrade our champion at the Dark Forge. And there are 2 versions that we can get. Either Brawler, which gains additional multi-strike, or Wrathful. Gain Rage when taking damage, gain armor when killing a unit. That could allow us to build up some tanking power from behind the Steelworker. I really like that. That's right, there's no packed shards in the first run. Yeah, let's cross-path into Wrathful here. This also improves the base stats quite substantially. Although the extra hit on the multi-strike is very good. Notably, if you go all the way into the multi-strike line, you attack 5 times per turn. Which is a little absurd. I think Wrathful will be excellent here. And we're going to remove 2 Train Stewards. Some of the worst cards in the deck are the Stewards. You really want to get rid of them pretty quick. And what upgrades have we got available? Endless Spikes. And a Battlestone. Battlestone's pretty good on the Animus of Will. Give it some more damage and some more health. Spikes would be okay on Steelworker. Note, you can also pay 50 for a reroll to generate 3 new upgrades. Money is so hard to come by on this run. Merchant can also pay purge cards for money, too, which is quite nice. Okay, we'll put Thorns on the Steelworker. Give it a bit more health. Paying for a reroll seems ineffective, so I'm just going to buy 1 purge here. Hopefully we can put some cash together. Gary Spaceman, thanks for 2 months. Oh, now trials are available. So, undergo trials for greater risk and reward. If you activate a trial, you will face an additional challenge during the battle. In this case, enemy units appear on each floor at the start, but will also gain more money. Mark of Invasion is one of the easier ones to handle. Whether the trial is worth it entirely depends on which enemies you're facing and how your deck is. Some trials, especially on the higher Covenant levels, can be very, very, very difficult to handle. But this one should be easy, and the 150 gold we get will help a lot. So we're going to take the fight with the extra challenge for sure. This is our first encounter with curse enemies. These absolvers are real problematic. So these are the bonus enemies. And here's an absolver. After combat, adds a Weight of Contrition card to the top of the draw pile. These are cards that you have to either play or take damage, which can be really annoying. Oh, but Spikes can deal with them. In combats where there are absolvers, you're pretty incentivized to set up on the bottom. These sycophants come in a horde and kind of buff each other when they die. Best way to kill them all is at the same time. And actually, because we have 15 Pyre Armor, we can just let all 7 of these units go past us and focus on the bottom here, which is what I'm going to do. So we get 20 and 25 by 2. Is that enough? No. Bummer. Alright, fine. We'll get a curse. Show everybody what they look like. Oh yeah, and collectors. We haven't seen these prior either. Collectors are enemies that appear on the second turn. I was wondering why we had no money. These appear on the second turn of each non-major boss combat. And they're kind of like a little treasure goblin. You have 1 turn to kill them, and if you can kill them, you get bonus money. go in front because you're tougher. Get rid of that. And I actually think I'll put the Imp on the bottom. Skip the Horned Warrior for now. These get killed by the Pyre. These get killed by the Animus. Summon the Imp. And yes, the Pyre attacks with AoE. It's quite powerful, actually. To the front with you. Breaker Prince is gaining a ton of armor. Good for him. Right, then a one-turn respite before the boss. Remember, we can kill our own Imp if we want to, and we do want to. Alright, looks like everything dies. Notably, these Absolvers are actually dying to the spikes on the Steelworker. Actually, really glad we made that upgrade happen. So they'll die even faster if I do it like this, right? Behold our power. This is usually what you need for success in Monster Train. You need a defensive plan, a way to gain health and stay alive versus the attacking enemy units, and then an offensive plan, a way to buff your offensive stats to be high enough to kill stuff. I think a Hornbreak might be a good idea. Piercing, deal damage twice. This allows me to snipe some of the nastier enemies in the late game. Could take Ritual Battle for way more rage. Ritual Battle is actually one of the better cards. But it needs better upgrades. Upgrades we can't give to it right now. I'm taking Hornbreak. Could take another Glimmer. Steel Enhancer's fun. Give +3/+3 to a unit. It's not much stat scaling, but I like it on the Animus of Will. I like it on the Hornbreaker Prince. I like it with our bonus card draw. It's okay. I'll take it. And I would like to go to the Unstable Vortex, get 2 cards removed, and get 75 more gold here. We'll also be able to look at a few trinkets and maybe purchase one. Then I'll go to the Merchant of Magic and the Merchant of Steel. Oh, interesting. No Merchant of Magic here. So we'll get rid of the last Train Steward, and I think I want to start removing these torches, especially now that we have better offensive cards like Hornbreak. The Restores are pretty bad, too. Let's actually lose a Restore first. Getting card removes is very important now. So, are any of these worth buying? Enemy units get -1 damage. Apply daze to enemy units when they enter the Pyre Room. No, those are all pretty weak, actually. These aren't very good relics. Artifacts, excuse me. Wing and Indulgence could be quite nice. Just making, in particular, Seraph hit for a little bit less is definitely valuable. So this is okay. It's nothing special. And we'll see another... Oh no, there's not a guaranteed Merchant of Trinkets later. I still think we'll do better at the other merchants. But I will buy another Purge on a Restore here. Yeah, all of those boost the Pyre, which you can actually make a pretty powerful Pyre. We have in the past killed the final boss with our Pyre alone. That's pretty fun. Oh, here we go. This multi-attacking boss is one of the nastiest in the game. And this trial's no joke either. Non-boss enemy units do 6 more damage. Means they are really tough to deal with. And we have to have a good defensive plan or we'll get overwhelmed. All for 150 gold, it might not be worth it. The never worth creating the extra shop removals. You can remove as many times as you want at shops. So usually not. You can save up and buy multiple removals at the same time. We also have to deal with stealth units here. Alright, I'll do it. We'll want to set up on the top for sure here, because these stealth units can't be attacked during the first round of combat. That's tricky. But they're weak to spells. That's a lot nastier, though. Piercing goes through armor means this guy just dies outright? Perfect. Easy. Alright, now the money's flowing. So these overcharged tanks are one of the enemy types to be aware of. They gain armor whenever a unit on their floor dies, which can be really annoying to deal with. Keep boosting. I guess we just keep putting the imp down here. Stack rage on these two. Seems reasonable. Otherwise, the imp will not die in time. Dead. Alright, snipe these two. Kill the imp. Ah! So by default, the Harpy actually kills them both. Let's see if the imp can make the difference here. Yes, it can. GG. Let me be free. Alright, we get tons of cash. Now we're looking at a reasonable amount of money. Battering ram. Damage to the front enemy unit equal to 4 times the amount of armor on friendly units. That's kind of funny with Steelworker, but it's not going to be nearly as much damage as we want it to be. Could take Inflame for some more rage and armor, but it's just not enough for one card. I really think we need higher impact cards in this. Rage Serum's okay. Consume keyword in this is same as in Spire. You can only use it one time. Now, Invigorating Solution's a card I like a lot. Draw 3 more cards next turn. Restoring Retreat could be interesting too. Restore health to a unit and descend it. Descend, the keywords ascend and descend can be used to transition your units between floors, and that can allow you to stack more units on a floor than would normally be allowed, which is quite strong. That said, I'll take the solution here. And we're going to the Merchant of Magic again. I don't really have any cards that are particularly worth duplicating at the moment. We need to get our existing cards upgraded further. Too late for advanced prototype. We already removed all the train stewards, but giving stewards more stats is quite nice. The Queen's Tale says, when you summon your first imp unit each turn, gain an energy and draw a card. Well, that's amazing because we have an endless imp, so we can summon an imp every turn. Basically 1 energy and 1 draw every turn. Oh, and Holdover is here. Holdover is a very powerful effect to put on a card. Holdover says, when played, put the card back on top of your draw pile. That's pretty good. So you can just play it over and over again. Useful on, for example, Steel Enhancer. But I also like it with a bonus on Glimmer. So that we can do like 10 damage to a floor every wave. Let's put Consume on one of these torches. Make you free. Unfortunately, double stack doesn't work on Steel Enhancer. Okay, 10 magic power, that's what I wanted. But yeah, you cannot double stack Steel Enhancer. Because it is a direct stat boost rather than status effects. It's not rage. Unfortunately. Free Horn Break is good. Still have 395. We don't have anything good to double stack, right? No. Double stack can be very, very useful, doubling the magnitude of a spell effect, but we don't need it here. Alright, and what's in the caverns? I should have looked at the caverns before I bought stuff from the merchant, but that's alright. Hellborn, how fortunate am I that our travels have finally crossed paths. I'm recording the events of Armageddon for posterity. Possibly futile, I know, but I shall make a fortune if you do somehow succeed. Would you characterize yourself as honest, aggressive, or stealthy? For honest, we get a one-time gold gain card. For aggressive, our Pyre does more damage based on our money. Or if we're stealthy, we get the Petty Theft spell. This is good in the early game. We're a bit late for this. Honest is fine. Don't think we need aggressive for this run. I'm honest. Interesting indeed, and quite uncharacteristic of Hellborn, though by no means unwelcome. Perhaps those good intentions will carry us past these dark times. Here's something for your assistance. Best of luck to you in the battles ahead. Alright, Fel's going to be our second major boss. This is the Absolver version of Fel, which is going to be extra nasty. We have to deal with lots of curses heading our way during this battle. That's going to be tough, but good luck to us. Fel has some of the best music, in my opinion. Clipped Absolvers guard Fel to weigh you down with guilt before the warrior can make her killing blow. Remove these weights to thwart their assault. Fel and her allies will add Scourge cards to our hands. Boy, will they ever. Fel is always your second major boss. Actually, no, that's not true, though. You might also fight Arcus. One of two possible second major bosses. Excuse me. She's always got statues and one of 3 different gimmicks. Definitely want to set up on the bottom here to kill these Absolvers each turn. Although we may not be able to get them on turn 1 here. Not quite. So if we don't pay 2 energy for this card, we take 5 damage and we'll draw the card again. How rude. Failing to kill this Absolver means that we get another curse, but it's not as bad as this curse, at least. And we at least get rid of this statue, meaning we'll be more easily able to kill other units in the future. Thankfully, she's not going to do that every turn. Otherwise, this would be pretty insufferable. Get rid of that one with Glimmer. Play the Weight of Contrition. And I think I'll put the Steelworker on his own in the middle floor. Seems like he's doing okay. Oh. rid of that. Play Glimmer again, question mark? Question mark. I want the Hornbreaker Prince to be getting the kills here. Do that. And get rid of this card. Consume it. Placed in the consume pile. Thank you. Play that. These are free now. That's good. Hit the boss then. 7x2. It's fine. Anyone missing any health? No. Okay. A little bit of damage on the boss is always good. How does regen work in this? Very identical to Slay the Spire. Like the inverse of poison. You heal for an amount equal to your regen, and then your regen goes down by 1. Good question. With that imp tail bonus. We redrew the steel enhancer. That's cool. The stats. Alright, everybody important is in play. Good. I'd say regen not as useful as in Slay the Spire, especially not if you're playing with the Last Divinity DLC. We don't have the Last Divinity enabled for this run because this is the first run on a new save file, but we'll be playing with it as soon as it becomes available through normal unlocks. So regen 1 says restore 1 health at the end of your turn and then lose it. Zavanavaz, thanks for 42 months of support. I do highly recommend the Last Divinity DLC if you're considering this game. Makes the game a lot more complete, gives you a lot more decision options, and just in general makes it way more fun, if you ask me. Alright, we get some really good damage in on Fel this turn. Actually should have just played the Gift of Gratitude there. GG. Like that pro tip there. Speed up combat with the speed up button. Yes, I highly recommend the DLC. Ooh, double the amount of armor a unit has. That can be very useful on our prince, especially. Cycle of Life is also interesting. Apply 10 additional max health and spikes 3. Note that this does not consume, so you're allowed to stack spikes permanently multiple times. Something to note, though, our final boss is a version of Seraph that is going to remove buffs from our units, so I don't think we want to take spikes, because those are going to get purged by our boss. So now that we have consumed, more energy seems reasonable. I'm also very happy to take extra card draw, base 7 draw per turn here. I think with the units that we have, we don't want additional capacity on each floor. So it's either Remorse or Compound. Let's see, what is the path I'm taking? Merchant of Steel, Merchant of Steel? Yes. Yes, and that's going to be another 4 card removes, too. So we're going to lose basically all the basic stuff. Okay. What am I going to be left playing? Guess we'll find out. Just like in Slay the Spire, getting rid of your starter cards is highly advised. Alright, we choose to advance on one of the two paths of our champion here. Either Wrathful, gaining more armor per kill and more rage per hit, as well as scaling our base stats further, or Brawler, giving us more starting armor and a third hit per round. I think I want that third hit. 15 armor to start is also quite nice. And let's get some unit upgrades. Multi-strike means our unit can attack an additional time. I like ×4 attack on the enemies. Let's put spikes on the Steelworker. Make him spike 6. That's actually pretty good. Except against Seraph. Battlestone here. Let's reroll one more time. Endless again. 10 more damage on Horned Warrior, or do we want the health? Health seems like it might be more broadly useful. I'm gonna leave the Strength Stone as it is. I guess that means I don't need to go to another Merchant of Steel, huh? We got all the upgrades we wanted. Which means we could go for a dupe. Noted. There's no merchant there, right? So if I go this way, I have no way to spend any of this money, which means I would want to remove now. But then I'm not getting much removed. Tough choice. Once you have 2 upgrades, you cannot swap them out. Slots are full, and you cannot make any more choices, so you have to really commit. It is possible to get more than 2 upgrades on a card, but you have to do some special ways to make it happen. Non-boss enemy units enter with 5 spikes. I think we can deal with that. I don't know if I'm going to actually use the 400 gold, but I'd like to have it. This enemy is the Living Armor. This boss gets stronger every time they're damaged, which makes them quite a tricky predicament to deal with at times. Yeah, the spikes are going to make these Gilded Wings in particular really nasty. One wonders if we've made a mistake. Oh good, holdover glimmers here. And now you can go in front, buddy. We can heal ourselves, too. How nice. 100 additional dollar bucks. Nice. Here, you come to the front. Perfect. Does anyone have a reasonable amount of armor to double? I could double the 20 on the Hornbreaker Prince. You just wait a little bit and do better than that. Let's gain 120 bucks. This is our last chance to do it anyway. $60 armor. That's a bit better. Note how the Endless Imp is also serving as a huge damage mitigation for us, because it's often absorbing the first enemy hit each round. That's quite nice. And a reminder that you're allowed to kill your own imps. For fun. GG. Alright, don't want to play too many cards against the living armor. This enemy gets +1 to its base attack power every time you damage it, so doing things like playing torches for low amounts of damage can be very bad against this particular enemy. Don't do it. Don't do it. That's some good damage output. Hornbreaker Prince is doing a very good job here. Once again, we're offered Battering Ram. It looks a lot better now than it did before, but I still don't think it's that useful. Because it's hard to get armor in the first place. Could take another Invigorating Solution, or once again, Spikes of Life is a little tempting, just for the 10 health. Take another Solution. We have so much money, it's very tempting to go to a merchant, just so we can afford removals here. I could remove both torches and the remaining restore. I could even get rid of something else if I wanted to here. Like Vine Grasp, although I like Vine Grasp to kill... I could get rid of Impolate, which is not that good. Yeah, I'd say Impolate's not very good. Although it's a fine card to keep in the deck and just get a early mastery on. Oh, that's right. We don't even benefit much from mastery because we're not doing a divine run anyhow. So heck it, we'll have to remaster that card anyway. So let's just buy some purges then at this final store. The goal is remove all the unwanted stuff. Purge. Impolate. Purge. Restore. And we can afford one more. We could even get rid of Hornbreak here. Let's get rid of this torch. That way you don't have to consume it in the first place. Alright, so here's our final battle. Wave 8 is always the battle against Seraph, who is definitely a very difficult opponent when you're first starting out this game, figuring out how to deal with Seraph, especially the particular version of Seraph that you matched up against. Seraph has absolutely enormous stats relative to what you've seen before. 2,300 health for us here, and he'll attack 3 times per round. He also summons lots of annoying enemies, which can be especially problematic. Here, we want the Hornbreaker Prince at the very, very top to stop Seraph, so let's put Hornbreaker here, Horned Warrior in the middle. Pick off these annoying things. Definitely too early to reinforce here. Yeah, new save file Seraph's pretty spooky, actually, before you unlock the first Covenant level. And some of the other stuff that goes with. Alright, Steelworker, show them how it's done. Note that Seraph will be repeatedly purging our buffs, which is going to be extra annoying. Let's do some damage here to Seraph, that's fine. Kill those two. So no more cards to draw. We're currently drawing basically every card in the deck each turn because there's very few cards left. That's actually quite good. I think that means I can also do Steel Enhancer, Fledgling Imp, and then replay the card that I just played each turn. Right? If I understand this correctly, we get to do Steel Enhancer, Imp, Steel Enhancer every turn. That's good. That's really good. That I like. Get rid of that. That's right, buffs are anything that's green. That's what Seraph is going to remove from us, is any green icon. Armor is not a buff in Monster Train. But the game does make it quite clear. Buffs are green, debuffs are red, and yellow is neither a buff nor a debuff, according to Monster Train. Oops, forgot to play the Steel Enhancer before I did that. I was explaining things. This is already going really well. Yellow is a status. Okay. Very generic phrase, but I'll take it. We're actually not stacking much armor on the Prince because we're not letting him get kills, but I think that's fine with the way this is going so far. Also not replaying my Steel Enhancer for some reason because I can't remember to do it currently. Oh, there's a sleigh. Good. Should be able to slay this thing, too. So, Steel Enhancer first. Perfect. Steel Enhancer. Alright, there we go. That's correct. So soon Seraph will become relentless and into the train. It'll be next wave. "25 armor on the Hornbreaker. That's perfect. So we'll play Reinforced next turn. Whoops. Again, apparently. Really can't remember that very well. Correctly. Alright, here we can double the 95 armor that he's got. Make it up to 190. That seems pretty good. Pick off all these minions. Seraph's not going to have much of a chance against this. Yeah, he does 30 damage per turn, 2,000 health. We do 300 damage per turn, 200 health. That'll be plenty. Plenty. GG, Seraph. He gets through a lot of our health, though. We really had to rely on this setup and execute on it well for it to work. I really don't think the first run of Monster Train from a fresh save is all that easy to win, so pretty thrilled we got there. GG. Speed that up a bit, hey? victory is ours. It's Chili Chili. Thanks for 5 gifted subs. I hope you'll enjoy this sort of introductory Monster Train run. With our first victory, we're able to unlock Covenants. This is the difficulty system of Monster Train, similar to Slay the Spire. There's 25 different Covenant ranks that you can advance through. Hell yeah. And we unlock new cards as we level up our clan, too. Now, March of Shields. Apply armor 10 to a unit, move it to the front. A new artifact. Summon abilities apply twice. Very, very strong. And some other good cards. Impressive. And the Unbroken Horn, the Ice Cream. Spreading Spores is a card I haven't used much in Last Divinity. And the Gnarled Root. Units get more damage per stack of spikes they have. Pretty good. 42, 420. That's right. So the unlocks for the Stygian are Spells Played, Umbra is units summoned, Melting Remnant is enemies killed. And Wormkin is Reach Covenant level 2. I actually didn't realize that was the unlock requirement. So just win one more run and we unlock... So we should be able to unlock both Stygian and Wormkin with our next run. But we have to play Awoken Hellhorn again. This time we can make Awoken the primary and Hellhorn the secondary. So we'll show that too. Such music to your ears, isn't it right? Alright, Twitch chat. Let's do a new run here. Playing with the Awoken as our primary clan. Of course, our allied clan has to be the Hellhorn then. Nothing else yet really to choose or play with. Can't get the alternate champions until level 5 and such. So we'll just do a Covenant 1 run. As we get started on this run, I am going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch my water and all that. So new to Covenant runs, something that doesn't happen on the first run notably, is random starting cards. You get 5 random cards added to the starting deck. 2 commons from your primary clan, 2 commons from your secondary clan, and 1 uncommon from your primary clan. Depending on what you get here, you can have either a very easy or a very hard time. Looks like this will work really well with spikes as our champion start. And now we're able to get pact shards too. We've got the last divinity unlocked. So we can make this a divinity run. Oh, good. All right, well, we'll talk on that, talk more on that in a minute. But first, it's break time for me. I'm going to take a couple of minutes here, get a quick snack, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, more Monster Train. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. All right, hello and welcome back, everybody, to Monster Train: The Last Divinity. We're now playing with Pact Shards unlocked. And we have a lot more options on the map. So how the Pact Shard system works is this. At various opportunities during your run of Monster Train, you will be able to gain Pact Shards and a useful resource at the same time. So for example, here, we can take 100 gold and 10 shards. The shards themselves are bad in that they make enemies stronger. The more shards you have, the more empowered enemies will become. And this can make foes quite nasty. You need to collect 100 of these shards by the end of the run in order to unlock a new final battle, the Last Divinity, which is akin to the heart of Slay the Spire. I think you guys are going to like what you see from the DLC, because I think it adds a lot of decision-making, in particular with the unit combination mechanic, which we'll get to see when we arrive at the first Divine Temple. The Divine Temples are really what makes the DLC so interesting, personally. So, our starting relic options: Jack Strips. 2 damage whenever an enemy unit moves between floors. That's pretty good against the early waves. Or no Rage Decay. We're not even doing Rage currently. Let's take Jack Strips. I'm feeling a passive spikes-based damage solution here. We do, in fact, get the spikes version of the Sentient, which I think will combo really well with these armor welder helpers. Restoring Retreat is interesting. Down into the back of that floor. But yeah, my hope is that we can just make our champ here into an indefeatable wall that murders everything by retaliating with spikes damage. Although we're fighting Seraph the Chase, that's going to be really tough. Could also take Rejuvenate here. Every time we're healed, deal damage to the front enemy unit. Really nice with the restores. Note that we actually have less restores and torches than we did previously. 3 of each instead of 5 of each, in order to make room for the new random cards. That's quite an advantage here. I hope to one day be a wall. So may we all be a wall. But yeah, Spikes is going to be tough against Seraph here. Yet, I want to make it work anyway. Oh, I know that the dead weights are really what makes... I'm going to ignore that 100 gold to start. The dead weight is really what makes High Covenant Monster Train feel so nasty. On Low Covenant, you can build such a small and powerful deck of cards. It's pretty crazy. Oh, look at all the clergymen. What are we going to do about all them? What are we going to do? Boop. Boop. Ooh, perfect time to get the armor. Perfect time to get the armor, excuse me. The armor. Behold. They'll even do damage from behind her. That's pretty good, actually. You die to spikes. And imps. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Glimmer is back, and I think Glimmer would be a very broadly useful card here. Wildwood Sap's not bad either. You can apply regen in large quantities, which can be useful for stacking heal effects. I think Glimmer will definitely be the better card overall. Do we want Rage? More armor is interesting. I'm not sure what our support units are going to look like. I think this is a card reward I'll skip. The Vent is a card that really is, I think, kind of eclipsed by Glimmer. Glimmer can do everything Vent can do, pretty much. Usually I advocate going Merchant of Steel early. We have this Merchant of Steel too. So I could go Merchant of Magic first if I wanted to here. Don't get a banner unit immediately if I don't do that. I do feel like this run is going to be very effective if I focus on spells. Okay, let's go Merchant of Magic here, then Merchant of Steel here. Skip the dupe for now. And then we'll go to the Divine Temple after that. Snuffy, thanks for the 16 months. Does anything happen if your champ dies? You lose them for the rest of the fight, but otherwise, no. There's nothing, no special penalty or anything. Permafrost, that's Retain. I want to make the Restoring Retreat cheaper. Glimmer is also a good one to make cheaper. Free plus spell power Glimmer is quite good. Plus 20 damage and consume on a torch is also quite nice. Just use it once and be rid of it. Something to note is that the upgrade in the first slot of the shop is always a -1 cost. So you can very reliably get spell discount upgrades at the shop. That's quite useful. I don't think I want the Freestone. Although Freestone on Restoring Retreat could be good. Holdover, there it is. But I don't want Holdover Glimmer. How about Holdover Restoring Retreat? Yes. Yes. That can allow us to stack a lot of big fat units on the same floor. I like that. Let us do that. This will be a good run to showcase overstacking of a floor. Wonder if I even make it 0 cost at the place. Mixed feelings about that. Yes, and there is also a hard cap. Hard cap of 7 units on one floor. Excuse me again. You cannot go beyond that no matter what. Alright, we're going to leave it as is. I am going to take the bonus money. I would definitely like to be able to look at some units here. Armor 10 could be a little annoying, but I think with the upgraded Glimmer, we should be okay. This Restoring Retreat's actually not going to do much yet, but maybe we can make a whole bunch of Train Stewards on the bottom floor. That'd be funny. Sounds too expensive to actually work, though. But heck, might as well, right? That's right, we got the jack strips. Don't forget the jack strips. It's going to be a little slightly annoying. Actually, they'll die after adding the curse. That's annoying. That is annoying. Then they die. Fair enough. Fair enough. So if I play the Restoring Retreat, we can get the Train Stewards to be behind the Sentient, which essentially allows the Train Stewards' damage to be added to the Sentient's bulk. Pretty good, overall. Probably take a little bit to this guy, that's fine. Actually, we won't take any damage to this unit because the boss will die. Fun fact, when the boss of the wave dies, the fight is over immediately. Nothing else is allowed to happen. So it says we're winning, I trust it. Spikes versus spikes. All our guys die because of the spikes the boss has. But then because the boss does little damage, the spikes are really effective against it. That's funny. The mirror match. Good stuff. Apply spikes. We can be spikier. Fine Sharpen's often not particularly worth it, but it can be fun. Steel Enhancer is here again. Let's do spikes. Ascend and descend? Or take some more armor? Horn Break seems like the sort of thing that might be useful. Limmer's doing a good job, though. I'm gonna skip this for the money. Let's keep less units overall. Alright, our first unit. We can now see unit essences. These are the properties that a unit will apply if infused into another unit. Sweep is interesting. I think we want single target damage to be behind the Sentient here. So the Animus of Will works really well. If we want to be tankier, then we can take Steelworker to get armor 5 to everybody on every turn. And in fact, if I'm going to descend stuff with Restoring Retreat, stacking Steelworkers can be a hilarious way to get tanky. Let's do it. Take the Steelworker. And then we can get another Awoken unit. Milk Jug, thanks for the 17 months. How's it going, friendo? I almost want to go Hellvent, but I know I want the upgrades from the Merchant of Steel. We'll be duping that Steelworker later. Maybe we'll go to this Hellvent. The Steelworker trigger during boss turns? No. No. Only after combat is finished. So let's see what the... pro tip, by the way, if you've got a Merchant and a unit, particularly Merchant of Steel and unit, look at the Merchant of Steel first to see what the upgrade available is. Multi-strike is noteworthy. Then, knowing that you can give it multi-strike, look at what the units are so you can get a bit more information. Awoken Hollow looks like the thing we want here. We just want Chonkitude. Chonk and bonk. That's the goal. Make it wide. Meanwhile, Husk Hermit attacks every unit at the same time. Thing is, our spikes already kind of do that. So I'm not really interested in sweep here. This adds the Cultivate effect. When we heal it, it will increase the stats of the friendly unit with the lowest health. Kind of interesting. So do I want to give multi-strike to that Awoken Hollow? I'm not sure. I think we should look at the Concealed Caverns before buying upgrades. I'm not 100% sure on that. The optimal order here is a bit weird. What I'm definitely going to do is pay 15 shards to look at and choose an artifact. For these Divine Hordes, you choose from 3, not 2. So you can guaranteed get something really useful. And I think, for example, Lost Luggage is exceptionally useful. Imagine if Bag of Prep said draw 5 cards. That's Lost Luggage. Chance to daze enemies on the bottom floor. That would actually prevent them from attacking us. Winged Steel is draw 1 per turn. But only after you play 3 cards. A bit weird. Give me the Lost Luggage. Codraziel says, I feel the optimal order when you have a unit shop is Cavern last. Because there might be duplication stuff. I believe is the logic there. Alright, let's make this Awoken have a multi-attack. Let's make it a really big, powerful unit. I might even add Battlestone on top of it, just for some bigger base stats. Then it's a truly fearsome unit. Sure. Could pay for a reroll here, it's worth considering. Do we want Rage 7 on anything? Not on the Steelworker, that's for sure. Probably not on a Welder Helper either. Although if we put them in the back, they're actually pretty decent at doing damage like that. Yeah, we don't want our imps to be cultivated. Usually. We can achieve that by killing them after we play them. It's a good reason not to upgrade them then. Alright, let's just reroll. Endless. Perfect. Let's make one of these endless. We can actually combine the imps one into the other. What are the properties, though? It's like 10 to all? Armor 10 to friendly units, plural. It's also not necessarily something we want with the descend mechanic. Well, we'll play around with it, see if it's actually useful. Seems in theory good, so sure, why not? Strength Stone is Steelworker. It's just kind of a basic upgrade, but it's fine. Probably going to dupe the Steelworker, or infuse the Steelworker into something, and then dupe that something. Eh. Build a card, any card. It's a really cool event. We get to essentially create our own special card. And we definitely want something that says spikes on it. Heck yeah, spikes on it. And we can also make it descend, so we can have 2 descend cards. That's extra cool. Make it descend. Create an effect that increases capacity. Create an effect that increases card draw. Whoa, give me that. Get Old Magic. Apply Spikes 5. Descend the unit +1 capacity on this floor. Although Spikes and Descend is kind of weird, because it gets pushed to the back. I like it. We can do some stuff with that. Alright. Let's fight the first boss. Wow, that's a lot of cards. Dang. Okay, let's deploy in the middle here. That way we can overstack as much as we desire. Ow. Hey, I didn't say you could do that. That's right. This is Daedalus' special property for this fight. 1 damage to the front unit whenever an enemy dies. That's good stuff. That is good stuff. Some more armor. Alright, so that floor gets the bonus capacity, but we've descended our unit onto the middle floor. And you can actually see that the capacity is indicated as being overstuffed here. When moving a unit between floors, capacity is not checked. You just end up with whatever you end up at. So you're allowed to create very bulky floors, if you wish. Alright, Armor Imp. You need to die. You also need to die. Yeah, I would say Max Covenant's about comparable to Ascension 15 for Spire. It's pretty tough, actually. But the game at its hardest is not as difficult as Spire, just because there's less decision-making to do. Ultimately. Alright, this looks like it's going well. We don't want to... Oh yeah, let's keep overstacking, actually. Train Steward, you're on top. Get in there, buddy. Stay alive, imp. I decree it, apparently. I should be healing the hollow. That way we'll, buff more stats. You are not allowed to be alive. Kill you. You'll hear. So just to check, if we descend... Oh no, that's going to send him to the bottom floor, excuse me. You descend when you're on the bottom. I think you do still move to the back. I believe that's a thing. Actually, if I do this... we just win? Not quite. But very close. I like it. If we put the Train Steward in back, I'm sure we do. Yeah. Get him on the bottom floor, just because we can. Bonk. More spikes. Apply regen and spikes. Gonna be so bad against Seraph the Chaste. Spreading Spores is gonna work, though. It's gonna work on this difficulty level. It's also really good on the Awoken Hollow, maybe? Let's do it. Double Awoken Hollow. We can make our Awoken Hollow into an even more Awokender Hollow by doubling down on its own properties. I like that. That's often an effective choice in Last Divinity. Pick up a second copy of the unit that you're maining and infuse it into itself. The double cultivate. So probably want more card draw. Capacity is interesting. More capacity would let us get started a bit easier, but ultimately we're not going to need it that much. Take the draw first, and then maybe energy or capacity later. We'll see. But I'm very much a almost always draw first kind of guy. Probably want to take the remove 2 here, although the Merchant of Magic isn't that appealing. What is appealing is this first Divine Temple. Finally, we'll get a taste of true power. I do feel like I would like more units still, too, actually, which makes this path a little bit more appealing. Okay, we do want more units. If we're overstacking a floor. What do you got? My raged all units have killed? Not very good. Fragile. That's a bad property to have. I don't like these units. Ooh, enemy units do less damage. That can be pretty good. Rationing scales. Before each battle, set pyre health to 50. If this reduces your pyre health, gain money for each health that you lost. We have 110 pyre health. This would essentially let us sell our health for a ton of cash. We would gain 3 times 60, 180 gold. It's enough to buy another whole relic. And it essentially lets us benefit more from healing. We can sell healing thereafter. Moreover, with the rationing scales, if you go below 50, you heal back up to 50 afterwards. That's very good. I find Winged Indulgence a lot less good when you're going for the last divinity anyway. Let's take the rationing scales. That big boost of money is going to be quite good. Oh, that's right, the cultivating version. When damaged, cultivate 1, and you draw 1 more each turn. What a fascinating side branch to the sentient. Rather tempted to go full spikes, but I think that extra card draw will be very massive. I'm going spreading spores, right? No, yeah, we want the card draw version. Let's cross path into cultivating. Gonna draw like crazy. Oh yeah, and we do get value stone. I was hoping. Get a spell to cost 2 less. So originally I wanted to use that on restoring retreat. Now I think it's more important to make spreading spores free. Self-duplicating 0-cost card, plus a lot of card draw. Pretty good. But the true power of the Divine Temples is the Pact. Sacrifice a unit for 25 shards to infuse the essence of that unit into another unit. That allows you to combine 2 units into 1 super unit. So Awoken Hollow plus Awoken Hollow, we give it more base stats, we give it a bigger capacity size, and now it double cultivates when healed. Is there a certain shard number you're aiming to not exceed per ring? On the High Covenant levels, there are sort of breakpoints you want to avoid. Most bosses will scale linearly with packed shards, but enemies will also be empowered. More on those in a minute when we start to face them. I want a True Stone. True Stone would have been good on Glimmer. I don't think I need Piercing on anything right now. 2 Cultivate triggers or a double powered? 2 Cultivate triggers. Separately, looks like. Separately, too. Ow, my health, but ooh, my wallet. Oof, Heaven Seal can be tough. Non-boss enemies restore all health when moving up a floor. This plus the scales could lead to a sudden demise for us if an enemy slips by with very low health. But we get a whole artifact, so we're essentially risking the whole run here. And it's these guys who gain power every floor. I don't think I should take this. I think this actually could be a really bad risk for us. I bet 1 or 2 will slip by with a little bit of health. All right. Let's not mess with that. It's this guy in particular, these 70 health ones that are very spooky. So you'll note sometimes now we see enemies that have a sort of purpley crystal glimmer to them. They might be bigger than normal versions, and they have much better stats. These are enemies that are empowered by shards, and they're a lot nastier. I mean, look at that. 870 versus 235. And 10 regeneration. He's more than twice as tough to kill. That's nasty. That is nasty. So how do we want to deal with this? Guess we'll put Sentient on bottom, because we want to overstack the bottom floor, right? We could try to overstack middle again. Gives me a bit more prep time against this particular enemy. Let's try that again. Well, in this case, I'm going to do it a bit weirdly here. I want Sentient to have the extra spikes. Kill that, resummon it next turn? I don't know if that's a good idea. Fine Grasp here won't matter. I don't want the small one to be in front. Yeah, let's kill you then. Alright, definitely glad we didn't take Heaven's Seal. Kind of spooked out. Alright, here's the Awoken Hollow that we can then Restoring Retreat. That's perfect. It's so big! Look at its junkitude. 35 times 2. 40 out of 100 health. Yeah, and specifically, it triggers when healed, cultivate 2, triggers when healed, cultivate 2. 2 separate instances. Let's see how that works when we descend here. Big. Yeah, 2 separate instances, for sure. I think we could have gotten away with it, quite frankly. Could have had a free relic. I don't have a unit to descend. Although I could... I could descend one of these guys to get capacity on the middle floor. That's funny. Just keep healing you. Oh, we should have tested the bottom row thing. That might actually matter. Yeah, this guy doesn't die either. Interesting. Okay, currently we'll damage the pyre a little bit. That doesn't matter because of the scales, so that's fine. Let's use this down here then. Have more spikes, lady. And more stats. And yeah, you saw there the cultivates actually hit separate targets because they had near equal health there. Proving that it is 2 separate instances. Conclusively. Oh, interesting. Okay. So I think we made a misinterpretation. Looks like if you cannot descend, I don't think you do move to the back. So I think we should try setting up on the bottom next time and stacking more spikes on our front lady. How's it going, Shy Ghost? Hello and welcome. Glad to hear you've been able to beat Act 3 with all three base characters in Spire. Don't forget that Watcher. Engraft is an amazing card when you've got Cultivate. It says, restore 1, gain 1 energy back, draw 1 more card next turn. So it's a free draw, it's a free energy, you just heal 1. And that's perfect for activating the Cultivate effect. So I love this card. And Snare's not bad either. These are things we don't want as much. Yeah, free as long as you don't mind drawing the card next turn, which is not necessarily good. Yes, Cultivate still works even if the unit is at maximum health. That's right. So, am I hell-venting the big hollow? No. Feels like Steelworker is now irrelevant. I think I like going for an Unstable Vortex and for magic upgrades. And then maybe we'll dupe Spreading Spores or something later? Double stack. Oh, double stack Spreading Spores. Regen 4, spikes 4, but it does have an energy cost. Interesting. It's a fun option. Anything else we can double stack? The old magic can be spikes 10. Interesting. Definitely want to make Engraft free. That way it's an energy generator. And the other good one for this is Holdover. Let's lose one of these Vine Grasps to consume here. I'm not sure what else we're going to do, other than removed Stewards for sure. Stinky Stewards. We got on the temple here. Spell Chain. When played, add a copy of this card to your hand. The copy costs 1 more and gains Purge. Oh, maybe that's what we put on Spreading Spores. Wait, how does it work with the Spell Chain version, though? The Spell Chain version won't create a copy, will it? No, that's not good. Spellchain Engraft is where it's at. That way the Engraft gets played a second time, you get another Cultivate proc, and another draw on the next turn. That's very good. Do we have any other infusions we want to do? I can infuse the Welder Helper into the Steelworker just for a remove. I don't know if we want to go that many shards, though. Yeah, the Spellchain version might create another copy with Purge that's at +1 cost. I don't think I want that, though. So let's Spellchain the Engraft. That's good. We've got more temples. It's just temples all the way down, pretty much. Where am I? I'm here. Alright, so do I want to double stack Spreading Spores is the question, essentially. I think the answer is heck yes. Well, there's the Holdover. We could put Holdover on the old magic. That's kind of cute, too. Interesting options here. That means we can just use this as a heal every turn, too. It's kind of nice. I don't really love Holdover on any of this, I'm not going to lie. gonna purge the train stewards. All of them. Free train steward. Goodbye. We can take it. Want to get lots of money during a run that's looking to go to the divinity here. You're gonna need it. Alright, Jackstrips kills all these nerds anyway, so let's just set up on the bottom. Yeah. We're gonna need extra energy from our next boss, I think. The power of healing. And the power of engraft. Check this out. The stats, and then another engraft, and then the stats. And that also gives us 2 more draw next turn. Pretty good. Have some more sharpitude. Let's do it. Alright, these things are a little annoying. That's alright. Let the spores get to their work. Kill that one, and this one. I'm also allowed to descend enemy units with old magic. It's kind of interesting. Here, you want some regen. So yeah, Spikes 5 can't move. Doesn't move to the back. That's cool. Adajal, thanks for the 11 months. You're so welcome for the awesome year of content. Here's to many more. Many moons of content. So, for example, we can also restoring retreat an enemy unit to kill it by bringing it back into our battle line here. Look at that regen power. "44 spikes, that's pretty juicy. This enemy has stealth, so it can't be attacked until all these stacks wear off. This kind of enemy is really, really nasty if you've got a glass cannon set up, because they'll completely ignore your ability to hurt them and just kill your units if they don't have enough health. Pick up another engraft, seems like a good idea. 1 was good, surely 2 is better. Got no armor. I don't think the Hellhorn cards are doing us much good here. Vortex Trinkets or Merchant of Steel? Doesn't feel like the Merchant of Steel does much for me, so let's keep purging cards and look at some artifacts that might be of quality. We also get more money for taking the Pyre Remains. Seems good to me. Alright, these Welder Helpers are no longer welcome in the deck. They're just not doing enough. 3 magic power. Let's see, which fell am I facing? That's not Scourge Fell, okay. 3 magic power means all of our effects are 3 higher numerically. All the heals are +3, all the damage is +3. That's not bad. Doesn't make Spreading Spores any better, though. Yeah, the Endless Up one's actually worse. That might be true at the moment. I don't think any of these are that good. Oh, but with the Queen's Tale, it's a different story now, isn't it? Sure. Did we look here? Oh, we did not. There's another value stone. I can make Sharpen free. That's pretty sweet, actually. Or Intrinsic. Always draw a card on turn 1. Let's take the value stone and put it on Sharpen here. Seems pretty sweet. So we're now at almost the 100 shards we need to face the last divinity in combat. Just need a few more. So we've decided bottom is the way to be, apparently. Got it. Kill it. More energy and health and draw next turn. So next turn we draw 10 cards. Allegedly. Spikes 5 can't move. And these all consume. Hit this thing, I guess. So we see every remaining card of the deck and then some. That's pretty cool. Start by spreading those spores. Here, big guy, you're in front. Do have this one to deal with, but I think we have solutions. Gonna give this guy a bunch of armor? That's a little scary. This one also has that property? Oh well, I guess. I'm not gonna not play my cards. So let's hope that we outscale the enemies when we do this. You come down now. So, spam all the spells on the bottom, then descend the super armored enemies, is the plan here. You get spikes. You're coming to the front. Although that'll give him both 10 armor, it's not worth it. Many stats. That is a lot of spikes. Dang. I don't think I've ever had this many spikes. I wonder if there's a double your spikes card. I can't remember. I want there to be. So, very important of note, once your unit reaches a regen level that's higher than the amount of damage the boss can do in one turn, you become essentially invincible to the boss. And that is really powerful. Oh, there's right, the Wormkin card can do it. Double all buffs. So Fel won't even put a dent in Sentient here. Not a chance. $104 spikes. All that damage just gets healed immediately for the next 61 rounds. We've unlocked the Stygian Guard. Hell yeah. Double armor is here. Who needs it? And I think we want the energy. Fel's Remorse. We've already got all the card draw we could possibly use, right? So no need for a Merchant of Steel. Let's just remove more cards. And upgrade what we got left. Even the regen heals can go. So 10 more spikes or more cultivate when we're damaged. I don't think we care about that. Give me 10 more spikes. The Spikitude must grow. Magic power. Purge Stone is a permanent remove. Can be kind of nice. You should be cheap. Things double stack. We could make the Sharpened Spikes 8. I like it. Let's do it. Remove Consume. Would cost more. Interesting. Don't have anything I want to use that on. Make that restore 11. Sure. Onward. We can get our final shards here. Get 15 per day artifacts. That's what we'll do. Another Mark of Invasion. We can deal with those, right? Right? These ones aren't killed by jackstrips, but I'm usually of the opinion you should take the final challenge for the $400. Pretty worthwhile. Yeah, Glimmer can just kill them here. What the heck in turn 1? Not there. Here. The imp is all powerful. No, he's dead. All right. Goodbye, imp. And then I think on turn 2, we just draw every card in the deck again. This is why there's dead weights in higher difficulties of Monster Train. I guess we'll hit the Pyre. I don't want them to do that. Do this, though. Draw me the Glimmer. Get him, imp. None shall pass the imp. Apply spikes. Keep that regen up on you. It's actually incredible the amount of healing power we've got to work with here. I like it. 108 spikes with 2 waves to go. Holy moly. I think you need about 300 spikes to instantly kill everything. Pretty tough to get. Not even this trample dude has the power. Although it looks like he's missing the rage he normally has from high shards. Guess that must be a higher covenant thing. Poor guy. Get spiked on, sir. Log. Thanks for 3 months. Happy New Year. Are infinite decks possible in this game? Yes, although they're much rarer than in Slay the Spire. There's a couple different combinations you can use to get infinite. Spikes? Regen? We don't need none of this. Or this. Draw 1 more card each turn, then return 1 card to the top of your draw pile. Chance to remove buffs from enemies when they enter the train can be nice. Take that. Cheater's Hand's nice, but not nice when you can already draw 10 on a turn. Guess we'll make that holdover? I don't think it really matters much, huh? This barely matter as well. Here to just remove the last cards that we no longer wish to have. Steelworker I might just completely remove, although he's technically helping. No, he's technically helping. Same with Welder Helper, technically. But only technically. Oh, spells get an extra upgrade slot. Hold on. I should have looked at that earlier. Oh, we can have completely free spreading spores? Let's do it. Friendly units get +1 attack power per stack of spikes. Yes, yes. I'll be taking those. Double stack, spikes 10. Let's go. And you're free. Actually, no, you're free. You love it. Alright, that means we can afford maybe one more trinket, too. One more artifact. 7 energy on turn 1 to use with our immense draw. With the improved firebox. Or when a card with consume is played, deal 30 to the front enemy. We don't have that many consume cards. Give me more energy turn 1, so we can just go ballistic here. Alright. We spent all the money. Let's fight Seraph. Will Seraph be able to purge enough spikes to do a dang thing? Is the question. And I'm going to go with probably not. Setting up bottom against Seraph's weird, because Seraph is constantly summoning enemies on higher floors, but I think we can deal with that. Here, we start regenning. Just kill everybody. We'd like to put the... we'd like to put the Welder Helper on a different floor, if possible. Doesn't look like that's going to be possible. Currently, Seraph is going to cut our debuffs in half every turn, although it might also mean that he always summons a Lightwing on the bottom floor. Let's see. That'd be good, actually. Because then we don't have to deal with anything on higher floors. Oof, the Ember Drain, though. Wait, will he clear that? No, just the bad ones. Well, now I have no energy. That's very rude. So we're kind of fighting a losing battle here with the status effects, but I think it'll still be enough to prevail overall against Seraph here. Especially because of the Cultivate effect. And yes, Seraph is summoning a Lightwing on the bottom floor every turn, so I'm actually good with that. All my spells are free anyway, you fool. Oop, I forgot to play that, though. That's fine. Power. And then next wave, Seraph won't clear the buffs anymore because he'll enter combat directly instead. Final wave. So note our spikes and regen hang around here. And that is going to be bad news for Seraph. Because despite the fact that he was constantly debuffing our ability to stack buffs, we're still at 100 spikes and 50 regen, and he has no chance. Poor guy. Poor guy. So with 100 more shards, instead of the run ending there, you ascend to the 9th ring and face the last divinity, whose strength does scale with the sheer number of packed shards you have, even without any more than the minimum, though. This is quite the fearsome opponent. Gigantoman. It's got 3,600 hit points. Last Divinity exists on all 3 floors at the same time, and will passively attack all 3 floors every turn. Each of these floors has a different ability too. Bottom floor, trample, overkill damage applies to the next unit. Middle floor, multi-strike, attacks multiple times each turn. Top floor, most terrifyingly, sweep and hits every unit you've got on the top. The offensive stats aren't much here on Covenant 1 with 110 shards, but the more shards you have, the stronger this being is, and it can get really, really powerful if you have too many. So we might want to go middle for the double stacking on the spikes. I think we can do that. Can the last divinity hit the pyre? Yes. When it enters... after all the waves are gone, it'll enter Relentless mode, and it can fight the pyre. It can even lose to the pyre. Although I won't be able to use the old magic this way, right? We'll have enough with the spreading spores anyway. Forget the imp. He's not worthy. So just spike you, I guess. So I'd say the most difficult part of the Last Divinity is the waves themselves, rather than the boss. The enemies that are summoned during this battle are exceptionally deadly and task your deck in a broad variety of ways. You've got stealth, you've got lots of armor, you've got sweepers, you've got all sorts of nonsense. And you're going to need to have answers to just about anything the game can throw at you if you want to have it work out. want these anymore. Draw 10. More spikes. I like that the healer made it through. It's pretty funny, actually. Oh yeah, also part of the last divinity are mini bosses. Summoned like regular enemies are units with boss-style stat layouts, but unlike bosses, they're not relentless. So these guys you only get 3 floors to deal with these huge hit point enemies before they go straight to your pyre and murder you. It's part of what makes this such a nasty, nasty, nasty fight. We can use cheats with the Descend cards to keep this thing fighting us for a long time, thankfully. Guess who's back? And that's right, just like with the heart in Slay the Spire, there's no variation on this final battle. It's always the same, for better or for worse. Didn't work out how I wanted it to. Oh, because the harvesting, that's right. Purge the stealth off those with a potion, that's pretty good. Minus 427, wow. And let's bring you back down here. This enemy will do 5 damage to the pyre, the medic, but that's fine. It's not a big deal. You get spikes. Note that priest mini boss adds a curse if you don't kill it and a different curse if you do. Here's our second mini-boss. The High Priest of the Light has Sweep, and also gives a Vengeful Shard if we kill it. $150 spikes. And counting. Shame about the old magic, though. Can the last divinity purge any buffs? I don't believe so. Oh, but actually, it can purge 2 debuffs, though. Very notably, the Purify passive of divinity removes all damaging debuffs whenever it's damaged by them. So, Frostbite from Stygian and whatever the Wormkin one's called, like Reap, I think. Both are terrible against Last Divinity. Essentially hard countered by it, which is kind of sad because those builds are pretty cool otherwise. I think we are definitely going to see some higher shard count runs on the lower Covenant levels, see what they're like. Didn't want to do it on this run, but in the future, definitely. Definitely. $200 spikes. Now that's spiky. Some spikes. This is not the end, is what it says, immediately prior to ending. It's kind of like a lie, but not quite. Anyway, I started spiking. GG. GG. Yes, Carissa, back when Monster Train first released, a lot of the most successful strategies revolved around Sap and Frostbite on Seraph. So those two things in particular have received really heavy nerf hits over this game's existence, bringing them ultimately to a comparatively weak spot now when they were originally dominating. I marked the first one today, Faley. The first one is sort of like a Monster Train intro how-to. I think it'll serve really well as a what is Monster Train video. The second one was pretty good too, but maybe not as important. Clicky clacky. Vine Mother summons a sting spell each turn. This one's a bit weird. Bramble Lash. The Thorn Casing. And we've now unlocked our alternate champ for the green folks, Wildenton. I think we'll unlock the Hellhorn alt champ too. Hell yeah. Oh, not quite, actually. That was satisfying. 9 Awoken Cards Divine mastered on that run. Heck yeah. Good stuff. Now the Wormkin should be unlocked too, right? Yeah, there they are. Resurrect the reclusive Wormkin. These keepers of Titan lore and history bring the power they've stored over millennia of dedicated study and isolation. So now we've got 4 of the clans unlocked. Really appreciate the game gives you random as options. Unfortunately, Twitch chat, that is all the time I've got today. It's been an amazing first stream back from break. I had an absolute blast with all of you. But I must now go for today. We'll be back at it tomorrow, looking to master some more cards in Slay the Spire and perhaps Monster Train 2 in our deck building shenanigans. Starting not later, of course, than noon Eastern time, our usual start time. If you want to get notified, don't forget you can join the Discord or follow us here on Twitch. If you're looking for more Monster Train action, we've got some up on the Baylor Lord Plays Variety channel, which is trying to get to 4,000 subs. So if you're not subscribed to the Variety channel there, linked up in Twitch chat. Please check it out. I'll even link it again manually for those who might have the bot blocked. Can't blame them if they do. Have a good evening and farewell, Kanan, Dejaxter, Killer Penguin, TPN, Cyrus TD, Wet Lotus, Haligonian, Nutty Minx, No Autumn Eggplants, Lanoom, Maximal Damage, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful one. Until next time, stay cozy, be kind to one another, and keep at it, Twitch chat. It's been a pleasure. I'm going to throw a raid on over to Lethal Frag, doing now in bonus time of his month-long Fragmas Marathon. He's playing the Spelunky 2 daily, one of my favorite watches. Please have some cozy times in Frag's chat. And enjoy. All right, folks, toodaloo. And see y'all later. Bye-bye.